This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers, packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of men.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Fucking yes, baby.
That's right.
I love this song. I love this
the
song.
fans.
That's right. We're back.
We're back, baby, and we are dealing with real Red Dwarf again. It's fucking good. Let's go.
Woo!
Let's fucking go.
That's right. Let's get hyped.
Love it.
Great
Absolutely
episodes
love it.
today.
Hell yeah, we got a good couple of freaking episodes of Red Dwarf to review. Series 10, baby! Return to form of what? Honest to God, even though I've been touting Red Dwarf Series 10 since we began this, I'm always pleasantly surprised every time I watch these first episodes. I forget that they're back-to-back as well. They're my two favorite episodes of the whole series. In fact, they're all great. But I'm like, whoa, Trojan's a lot of fun. Whoa, Fathers and Sons is literally the next episode. I couldn't believe it. What a fucking lot of laughs we have got for you guys today. You are going to be in for a treat. If you want my personal opinion, I'd say that Trojan is probably top of, it's high, definitely in the rankings for me anyway. But I'd say Fathers and Sons, I think, is edging into all-time classic for me. But there we go. I just laughed. I mean, I'm gauging it based on the fact that I was actually laughing, like out loud with no one else around in the room, just laughing. Like I even was watching it in the shower right before the fucking stream just to make sure on my cause play it's on my phone, you know, and I still was just standing in the shower laughing alone, and that's weird. but it just makes me freaking laugh. I don't know if it's the Lister versus Lister bit or the Chinese whispers being racist, and then that's a fucking great joke all the way through. Or I've put them in the poll. The four that I think are the best gags in both the episodes is the hologramic resentment face, or just Rimmer in general in Trojan, and the predictive computer, as well as the Chinese whispers and the Lister's daddy discipline, which, by the way, once again he did while sick. Craig Charles was actually like really ill when he had to make these episodes, so good for him. Solid acting. Anyway. That's what we're looking at today. Two real bangers. We're going to get right back into the reviewing format that we've been using recently, now that we're over that annoying hurdle of back to Earth and we can just sail off into the sunset all the way to Promised Land. Looking forward to it. Good to be here. Love to see the chat already active. Thank you very much. We'll get to you in just a second. Let's do some intros. John, what did you think?
Oh, these were fantastic. Really tight editing on things. You know, the timing within the edits themselves for, you know, the appropriate pause for a joke that actually plays off of the thing that just preceded it. You know, it's back to being what it's supposed to be. These episodes were fan-fucking-tastic. I watched them last night before I went to sleep, then woke up again this morning, watched them again, and yeah, it's just a complete return to form, not having to deal with the idea that this is just kind of like a reunion special or anything like that. So these episodes, it's focused on doing what it's doing again, and not just doing this kind of special event thing. So everything's right back to where it's supposed to be, and I enjoyed every moment of it. Other than that, it's been, good morning so far. Got my coffee made just in time. Managed to get everything seemingly just timed out perfectly. So I'm definitely thumbs up on this hour fallback, I guess, that we've done in terms of scheduling. So yeah, this is going to be a fun conversation today. I think we're going to have some really good times. So, with that said, let's fucking go, right?
Let's get into it. Rhoda, what about you, man? This is weird. You guys are normally...
I don't remember disliking either of the episodes when they came out, but this is only the second time I've actually watched them, and they were much, much better than I remembered. I really enjoyed it. I just felt like I was watching Red Dwarf.
Good.
Yeah.
I think when these things, when they first come out, you're definitely judging it, because it's the first lot that came out for us when we were adults. So there's a part of it like, can they really do this? And then
before it was Back to Earth as well.
Yes, exactly. So there's a lot of sort of raising an eyebrow at it and sort of judging it rather than just enjoying it. That's why now about 4 or 5 times I've seen all these episodes. So.
Jumping back into it, it was 2 episodes of Red Dwarf, and they were both pretty good episodes of Red Dwarf.
Yeah.
Pretty good to great.
Yeah. I'd certainly say they're both great. I mean, Red Dwarf is always great to me, but I certainly would say neither of these are anywhere near The Weekend.
Yeah, we've gone from back to earth to back on form.
Quite right. Yeah, back to basics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Looking forward to this. I really am. I've been I've got I couldn't get scripts like I normally would, so all I've got is the subtitles that came with the DVD.
Right.
So it doesn't say before, but hopefully I will be able to remember. Anyway, Helzo, what about you, man?
Yeah, I'm very glad that we're back to actual Red Dwarf. I mean, Back to Earth was something that I didn't dislike, but it just wasn't what we're used to, what we want, in my opinion. Only had the opportunity to watch Trojan, but I do remember like months ago when I think we were in series 1 or 2 when you were hyping Red Dwarf still for me and John that exactly Fathers and Sons would be one of the best episodes, especially, and you kind of gave out the plot, and I just checked the synopsis to see what that episode is before I watched it, and I remember Will talking about that, especially like the computer stuff and the stuff like that. They were like, right, okay, so this is gonna be a great episode because this was hyped even from the beginning. So I can't wait to be able to watch it, but I just didn't have any sort of. I watched Trojan before the show for the first time. This was I just watched.
Right.
Managed.
That's fine. I mean, it is what it is. I'm really busy too. I quite often don't have time to watch the classics. It's just that these, I'm like, I haven't seen them as much, so I need to make sure I've seen them.
But I'm really excited, and hopefully I'll be able to stick around for both episodes, if not at least for Trojan. And I loved it. I love Trojan.
Oh, you're dipping.
He's gone
into the sea.
Excuse me.
Caught in the
Something
sea.
happened to your sound there. It went all muffly.
Is it okay now?
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay. So I emerged. Thank God I know how to swim.
Yeah, you need to speak from your Balkans.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yeah. Again, it's amazing. A very, very good episode for me. What you say? I laughed out loud at Trojan. Like it was like, yes, that's something that I haven't seen in a while. Such a great episode.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Red Dwarf went through this weird experimental phase. We've been over this time and time again, but it did. They obviously wanted the movie, and fair enough. They wanted to get the movie going, and they also wanted to try and turn the movie into a series when that didn't go through. The American pilot stuff, and all this.
Now you're getting in the sea.
Now you're under the sea.
Oh, what the fuck? Now
you're good now.
Cool.
Just stick a toe in.
Then we get out of the experimental phase, and oh look, the formula still works. You know, it just 4 bums in space, rattling around a spaceship that's too big for all of them. All of them are flawed and idiotic in their own stupid ways. Rimmer's back. I mean, we never do get an answer for how the fuck Rimmer became a hologram again, or any of that stuff. There's not even any explanation of like which Rimmer it is. You know, we can only assume that it's the Rimmer from Series 8 who died again somehow.
Well, it must be because the other one became Ace Rimmer. You don't.
Right, that's canon. Yeah, although it's like never really mentioned. I can't remember if it's mentioned in 11 and 12, but it's not mentioned in 10. I think in 10 they were just like, okay, we really need to just do Red Dwarf. Stupid sci-fi high concept sitcom. And they nailed it because in both these episodes, you've got something really crazy and sci-fi-ish happening. And at the same time, you've got a B plot that's like completely could be from any sitcom. Like, and so it grounds it as well. Like in the first episode, you've got Lister waiting on a fucking endless phone line to try and order a stupid piece of crap that he saw on a shopping channel 3 million years into deep
my free
somehow.
polishing kit. Yes,
Yeah,
I
like
am
the most
over
useless
18, although
rubbish
my
ever.
IQ isn't.
I'm getting a Stairmaster, you know? And it's so fucking good. There's not a beat wasted either. These scripts are tight. They are packed.
I love the chemistry between between Danny John Jules and Craig Charles as well when they were watching that infomercial.
They're really tight. They're really just like the editing is so on the nose too. It's like bang, 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 line, and you're in. Just like Red Dwarf always was. You know, you don't have time for a long fucking setup. You don't have time for wasting where they're like just sort of dawdling around in corridors like we kind of had in the beginning of Back to Earth. You just go in and now it's plot time. Let's go. Let's see what's fucking around this week. Bang.
I'd even say in these episodes, I'm not sure how it'll carry going forward, but so far, even Kat's input has kind of been enhanced in what's actually happening. You know,
it's got to be brought back to what we are used to seeing before. Like, because he at one point, I think in series 5 or 6, he became a little bit more mellow.
Yeah, and he kind of became just a punchline machine in series 6. Yeah, and he gets a little bit more to do in this, although they still didn't get to do a dedicated Cat episode in series 10 because they wanted to, but they couldn't do it. So I think that's when they actually wrote Fathers and Sons or something as a replacement for what would have been the Cat episode. Just like in series 7, the Cat episode was too high concept. Of course, we do eventually get a whole fucking 2-parter that's basically a movie all about the cats. So that's good. Yeah, because the cats remain one of the biggest lore things of Red Dwarf. Sorry, what?
Yeah, the BBC refused to fund it, so it didn't happen until the Dave era.
The BBC, I mean, Buck the Phoebe. What do you want me to say? They're scum. They're literal scum. They are the worst in the world. I hate them. I despise them. Everyone in the UK hates the BBC. They are the greatest shame of the United Kingdom at this stage. I think even possibly more than the fucking ridiculous Prime Minister that we've got at the moment. The BBC has to go. They're just terrible.
I mean, yes.
I mean, just for the amount of prolonged damage that they've done to the culture, you know. But there we go. Anyway, we're going to get into this in just a second, guys. So thank you for being here and being patient. Before we start, though, we have a few little donos that have come in. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you. We do, of course, have the goal. We'd like very much to hit it for boobies. And, of course, gaming streams. When we hit the goal, I will stream some more Alundra. People have been really enjoying that. It's fucking chill. Not for me. For me, it's pure stress. But for everyone watching, it's really chill. Alundra's a fucking game that, like, waits for you. Like, it's merciless. It just, like, the second you fuck up for a second, you get slapped. And it's getting more difficult as it goes, obviously, as a game should. But it starts off kind of almost brutal. But I wouldn't say it's Dark Souls punishing, but it is kind of like the 2D version of it. So... you know, there we go. Anyway, so that's what's at stake. We also have, of course, the bonus boobies goal, which is 10 of the teal super chats. We've got about 3 hours probably. Bonus boobs if you want. So thank you very much, guys. We appreciate that.
And
matter of fact, it's actually only 9 because the goal should have started a minute ago and it didn't. So,
and if you could do me, and I'm sure everybody else on the panel a great favor.
There you go.
Yeah, we got 13 people here. If you could, find the love button.
Give that love button a little tickle.
You know? And hey, there's some X-links floating out there that you can repost if you follow the silly people on this panel. So
which you should, because we're all absolutely bastards on the on X, and that's why it's really funny. Like I say, subscribe to the channel for sanity. Follow me on X for savagery. All right, St. Hugo has gifted 1 for the Griff Force and the Princesses. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you.
Help me create the future of the white race.
And interesting name. The lucky recipient was Vice Admiral Deku of Mars, 5372.
Awesome.
Okay, solid.
Nice.
One day maybe they'll show up in chat. That would be cool. St. Hugo again for €2 says some more AI madness via X. Oh God, what have you done now? Here we go. What is it? It's like, let's play Jackbox and also do an hour and a half of audience feedback and art. Let's see what you've got. I actually don't mind at all. I love it. It's great to have a community that's so passionate. So that's cool. What have we done? What have we got?
Okay,
hold on. X is slow today.
We should
made
those episodes show and tell followed by Jackbox.
Yeah, we probably should. Yeah. Okay. We have a series of clips of Mael from Mael is of course who she is. From Expedition 33, and St. Hugo likes making her say silly things. Like yesterday when she said play Jackbox already. Start Jackbox. Hold on a minute. Let me get this on the screen. We'll have a look.
She called me a motherfucker yesterday.
Yeah.
It was great.
What do we got? Let's have a look.
Either get good, or we will switch places, player.
Oh my god. That's psychotic with the blood on her face.
Balls.
That's monstrous.
That was pretty
Christ.
scary.
That's actually scary. That's like actually terrifying to look at. I mean, like that would. If I saw that barreling down a corridor towards me in a Resident Evil game, I would be fucking bricking it. And I mean that in terms of shitting myself.
Yeah. There's two types of bricks. One's on the front side, the other's on the back.
Old school bricks.
Building the
British
wall.
old school bricks, not neo freaking Ebonics bricks.
That's right. That's right.
That's terrifying. All right, what else we got? Come on.
What do you mean? New Game Plus?
Oh,
I have had it with these motherfucking nevrons of this motherfucking paint! All you had to do was...
whoa. Hang on a minute. Are you about to spoil anything in the story before we go any further with this? I need to know. Because like... Yeah, you like if I go too far, are you gonna like just casually drop the major twist of the game or what? Because I don't want to ruin it for the people who haven't played it. I'll give it one more.
We're in the midst of.
Oh, the damn train, CJ! Oh shit! Here we go again.
Fucking terrifying, man! It's horrifying. No spoilers. Not 33 wise good.
Actually, super easy, barely an inconvenience. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
Let me guess.
I just realized that those are all memes.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Someone
Everything is
stole
memes.
your.
Yeah. When we were talking about nevrons and paint, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But like,
hell's You know what I mean, though, right? Because Rhoda and John haven't played, so
they
have. Not
so
enough.
no spoilers. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're good.
The voice quality on this AI is quite good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
She's lost her accent, but oh well.
Sweet roll?
Oh right.
I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow in the knee.
It's fucking horrifying. Those teeth are monstrous.
You get to the Cloud District very often. What am I saying? Of course you don't.
So we're just doing Skyrim now.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
Seriously, she is terrifying.
What am I saying? Of course you don't.
This looks like Shrek
You're saying
animation.
it wrong. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Wow.
General, another settlement needs your help.
Jesus Christ.
One does not simply walk into Mordor. What did I tell you? What did I...
Wow. Mael doing 20-year-old memes. My God, okay.
Speaking of...
Buy the roadmap and leave. These guys ain't spy firecracker salesmen from Tijuana. They don't even know the meaning of the word barter. You want to stay on YT? You give them 30% of your loot. It's a script instance one will mention. Don't you ever try and fucking run on us. Because I got 5 little friends, and they all run faster than you can. That's it. Everybody be cool. Be cool.
Jesus.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
For fuck's sake.
Hey, listen!
Oh, Navi, of
Say
course.
no more. Evil is still afoot, and I'm almost out of that Nancy Boy hair gel I like so much. Quickly, to the Angel Mobile! In the name of the moon, I'll punish you!
Right.
Pikachu, I choose you to charge my phone. It's over 90,000! Madness? This is Sparta! Madness? This is Sparta!
Fucking hell!
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit
When she looks terrified, it's more terrifying.
I wanted to do the intro to Pulp Fiction.
The
Oh
Tommy
my
Wiseau
God.
was actually pretty on point because she cannot look scarier than Tommy Wiseau.
Say what? One more time.
Hit her.
Say
Did
what
not-
again?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Snake?
Snake.
Snake?
Snake.
One sword style. 360-pound Phoenix!
Why the fuck is she quoting a Zorro move from One Piece? And one sword style move as well. Alright.
Hello, Liberty City. This is Chatterbox, where your opinion matters, or at least we say so.
Fuck
Oh, and boom.
Holy shit. This is awful. This is terrifying. Look at this one. Ah! This is
Alright,
like
this
Five
is a
Nights
thumbnail.
at fucking
This is a
Freddy's.
thumbnail. This is a fucking thumbnail right there.
This is a thumbnail.
But this is what you were saying yesterday, Will. This is why you should always carry wet wipes.
Right. Precisely. Always carry wet wipes.
Yep.
Oh.
Sydney, what's your favorite horror movie?
Oh.
You. At this point, you. It's you.
Did you see her eyes? She just did like a snake blink. She just did like a reptile blink.
What is it?
No, where is it?
What is it?
A little bit more. Yeah.
There.
Whoa.
What is it?
What is it?
He's a Smeeg. A Smeeg. He's a Smeeg head. He's a Smeeg. He's a Smeeg head. Tis but a flesh wound. Nothing happened.
Oh, that's Zorro.
Oh,
That's
again,
wonderful.
Zorro.
That's pretty great stuff.
That's really good. Well done. Well done.
That
Very
is
good.
amazing.
Yeah, that's really good. That's actually horrifying.
Yeah,
In a lot of
mentioning
places.
about the Mordor, I have something that's kind of Lord of the Ringsy. I can drop here really quick for just half a second. There we go.
Okay.
It's just a simple image. But
No.
I need rings. I just do.
Oh,
Yeah, this is something Toasty and I kind of compiled together the other night.
I mean, the resemblance is uncanny.
That is, yeah. That's certain journo trash that we can see right there.
Indeed.
Oh my god. Fair enough. Thank you. All right, let's continue. And Saint Hugo, absolute legend, fucking amazing AI. Well done. And
Damn right I do.
Sardoc is here for 5 and says, "Under the sea, under the sea,
Under the sea.
darling, it's
Darling,
better
it's
down
better.
where it's wetter. Take it from me." Thank you for £5.
Thank you for $5.
What the fuck is it? What the fuck was even that?
What the hell is even that?
You lot are mental. Mental. All right. What
This is a
happened?
good start to the day. This is a fun half
not too
hour
bad.
already.
Yeah. 12%. And we haven't started yet. But there we go.
Excellent.
There we go. All right. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you. You're absolute legends. And I do really appreciate it. Obviously, much needed. So, well appreciated. Let's get Red Dwarf open then and begin. We must persevere. All right. Let me just get the thingy up on the, no, you don't. That was fucking useless. The overlay. So I just couldn't think of the fucking word. All right, Buck the Phoebe. Let's get Red Dwarf on screen and we can begin reviewing this fucking episode because it is an absolute banger. Trojan.
Yeah,
The pièce
Persevere was last week. We're back to fun now.
Yeah, we are. We're having some. We're gonna have some fun with this one. This is such a good, really fun, tightly written episode. Okay. First thing I really did notice was the quality. You won't be able to see it too easily because of my fucking overlay, but the Red Dwarf model itself looks pretty
Oh
fucking
yeah, we're in
spectacular.
HD now.
Yeah, that I think that is a physical model as well. It looks.
We're not just HD ready.
No,
HD.
we are in fact full HD. That's right. Fucking A.
We're HD able.
Version of HD ready. Yeah.
It's a version. That's right.
It's a version of it. Fuck's sake.
Never been to sci-fi myself.
720i. Yeah, all right, whatever. That's HD. Anyway, there's lots of fucking hilarious bits in this. You're gonna see you get a good look at like what they're working with in terms of CGI now, which is markedly better than it was. Interestingly, I remember this title sequence having a longer version of this shot where he pours his curry onto the machine in another episode by accident, and I remember seeing that in the original, and they seem to have changed the title sequence from the one I've got on my DVD, which is very strange.
Maybe it's a Mandela effect. Maybe
I'm wrong
into a dimension shift.
Yeah. Lots of funny shots here. We can see what kind of crap we're going to be dealing with. Lister doing his fucking shots there. Rimmer. We're going to get into all of this. There's a lot of fun to be had. And you just know it's Red Dwarf. It's back. It's doing what it should be doing. It's going to be a belter. First up, we get the model shot of Red Dwarf. Now, I mean, that has to be. I can't tell. Do you think this is a physical model? I think it is a physical model.
I'm pretty sure. I think what happened was the model kits they were making based on the ship, like the original ship build. I think they kind of went and just did one of those and did it up to the nines. Because it's definitely and I do find this actually has more. This is right. I mean, the season 8, it worked, but this is a superior upgrade.
Yeah, this is vastly superior. Yeah, it's worth remembering it's 12 years since Series 8. When this, I think, no, wait, no. When did Red Dwarf Series 10? Was it like it was 2012 or something? Actually, wasn't it?
Yes. Over here somewhere. I'll have a look at the back of it.
It launched on 8th of November, 4th of October to 8th of November 2012. Yes. I remember it because I was working in events at that time, and I literally had just got to my hotel, put the telly on, and Red Dwarf came on. And I was like, what? And I didn't I remember sort of dimly hearing that there was going to be another series. I didn't know that it was already upon us. So it came on and it was Trojan, and I just was happy as a pig in shit. So there you go. Anyway, so we are in fact 14 years on from Series 8 by the time we get back to this model. And like I said, we've
completed journeying through grade school and graduating.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, when Red Dwarf literally last aired, I was 13, and by the time it came back, I was 27. So there we go. And there we are. Anyway, so Red Dwarf here looking like it used to again. We got a really nice shot of the exterior. I also really like the look of this series.
The color palette.
Yeah, I like that it's red. It's fucking red inside.
Yeah, it's basically reminiscent to the older series, but with
color. Yeah.
Yeah.
And interestingly, they I know a bit about the way they assembled all this. Was they built dozens? Well, not dozens, about a dozen or so
modular bits
on wheels that they could then rotate.
And reposition.
Their ship is red. When they get on the Trojan, the walls are all blue. Same fucking sets. They just flipped them round. They put them on wheels on shopping trolleys so that they could. Turn
utilize your space.
Yeah, it's fucking great. They could basically make any corridor, in any shape they needed in 5 minutes.
Nice.
It's fantastic. Like, this is the way they should have been doing it the whole time. But they had a bunch of new people working on the show now. Obviously, a lot of people had retired, and a lot of people were just done in general. So a bunch of newbies came on to direct and to help do set design and stuff, and it really works really, really well. Everything looks fucking messy and shitty, but also high tech. It's really good. Okay.
2012 is an interesting year too, just in terms of entertainment, with digital entertainment, the way to think, because this is where you start to see little hints to what will become, the DI fucking insanity hellscape and whatnot. And it's not that Red Dwarf is necessarily doing that, but you can just tell, based on kind of certain things are just happening when people are talking about something, or just the way things are kind of framed. And so 2012 was where you had like a lot of people with a whole bunch of talent, skill, and ability that were getting into the industry and everything like that. But then you were also, that was kind of when the floodgates of people that were being put through indoctrination training was happening at the same time. So it's nice to see that, like Red Dwarf was able to capitalize on quality, crew, rather than, the beginning of what would become what is now commonplace BBC hiring tactics and shit like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's amazing, actually, because Red Dwarf, The Promised Land, was in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And I always forget it was so recent, because Red Dwarf, for whatever reason, somehow managed to remain basically completely unaffected by woke. In almost every way. Like, I can't think of a single example of woke.
Yeah, and when we get into fathers and sons.
Yeah, there's even a giant joke about people being hypersensitive to racism, so they just literally make a shitload of racist.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm talking about.
With commentary about racism. It used to be super racist. It's great.
Right, and I think that, because before the show started, Will was talking about how this Fathers and Sons, when we get to it, I think we're going to spend a good bit of time with, how you put it in the highest tier grade. And I would too, just simply because it seems, because it straddles that line of like, actually, it's even actually probably watching this in 2026 with what we're seeing happening with AI and everything like that. And we all know autocorrect technology and phones was annoying as fuck, like, for the last 15 years.
Yeah, there's a lot of commentary on that as well with the
right. And so it almost, it's actually even more prevalent now than it was when it came out, because now you can actually be like, oh yeah, no, I've experienced all this stuff over the course of just the last few years.
Yep, exactly. Actually, the computer that predicts what you're going to do before you do it is it's actually
it's Windows 11.
Basically, we're there. It's Windows 11. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's actually start the episode. So the cat rolls in. Oh yeah! Goes, hey, bud.
Already better.
Lister's watching pig racing. He goes, just watching the racing. He's got a bet on with Dispenser 55. So he's literally betting the vending machines now. He goes, come on, golden boy, you big lump. And we see that there are literally pigs racing. And he's there. He's like, Golders, there we go. Come on, you're winning by a snout. You're winning by a snout. That's the lad. Come on, you fine thing. Here we go. Oh, God. And he loses. He goes, you lazy fat pig. Which, I was like, yeah, that's a gentle start to the comedy, but it's good enough. It's just, kind of like a little exercise.
Saying the word fat pig on a show now.
Yeah. No.
Fat pig.
Unless you are a fat pig.
Exactly. Well, I think the only way that you get away with calling someone a lazy fat pig is they'd have to be some, crusty old pig. White dude. Or just, a capitalist,
Capitalists in general are all fat pigs, of course. Yes, we know this. Incidentally, just quickly, Sardoc is here for £5, says the creator of Auto Incorrect died. His funfair is on Monkey at Moon.
I refer to it as autocorrupt myself.
That's really good. That's actually not that different from when Holly lost her fucking voice recognition. Her vocabulary went out the window, and she's like, this is not a daffodil. This is not a daffodil. Several Wurlitzers are missing from my... Yeah,
I actually removed...
Thank you very much.
I removed the term autocorrect from my autocorrect library dictionary and changed it to autocorrupt. So now whenever I reference it, it does that
That's
instead.
Pretty good. I removed the word duck from mine, so that so that eventually it auto-corrected
Stops
when I would write duck.
Every ducking time.
If I wrote duck, it would auto-correct to fuck.
Yep.
So it was pretty funny.
That's right.
But there we go.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
I've always thought autocorrect was an aunt.
Yes, me too. A massive ducking aunt. Indeed. And now this kind of wordplay I can totally get on board with. Sardoc, thank you for 5.
Thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5. Let's go. Thank you so much, buddy. All right. So, yes, Lister is pissed off. He lost his bet. He says $100 pounds down the crapper. We are still canonically dealing with dollar pounds in this universe. For a long time, they wouldn't actually say dollar pounds, even though that is the currency. It just referred to as big ones and stuff like that. But anyway, pigs racing. There we go. The cat says, "Hey, what's this? Stupid but true, volume whatever, with a picture of a moose on the front."
The cat holding a book saying "stupid but true."
Right, yeah. He goes, "Found that in Peterson's quarters. There's some crazy stuff in there, man. For instance, did you know that in the 1970s in Sweden, 20% of all traffic accidents involved a moose?" He goes, "A moose?" He goes, "It's crazy that, isn't it?" He goes, "Well, if they're stupid enough to let them drive, what the hell do they expect?" This is such an obvious joke that you could insert literally anywhere in any show, but it's still funny.
Right,
he goes,
right.
"Well, he goes, the moose aren't driving. You just said they were." "No, they're not driving. They're just causing the accidents." "You mean they're in the back fooling around, distracting the driver?" The
thing I like,
huh?
Right. The thing I really like about this though is, say this 12-year gap happened, you're meeting Cat full on.
Yeah, a lot of people are getting their first piece of Red Dwarf right here.
Yeah, and this works as a tight character scene establishment, like establishing for new people as well as just
we've
also being a
established
great
Lister is a uncouth, untidy pig gambling bum, and the cat is a retard. So
you have your introduction even if you're a new viewer.
Right.
Yeah, you get a picture, even if you don't even know, like that. For example, he's a cat. You know he's an idiot, and that's really so. There we go. Anyway, so yeah, why are they? He goes, "They're in the back fooling around, distracting the driver." He goes, "This is insane. Why are they giving them a lift in the first place? Let them walk. They got legs." He goes, "No, the moose aren't in the cars. Antlers out the sunroof. They're in the roads, moosing about, crossing roads, causing accidents." He goes, "You mean they're not looking left and right?" "Exactly. Not using the pedestrian crossings?" "Exactly. Not paying attention to whether it's a little green man or a little red man?" "Of course they're not. They're mooses." He goes, "Oh, that's the cat." Says, "Of course they're not. They're mooses." Eesh. It's interesting that he knows what mooses even are. But okay. He goes, "These Swedes, they expect too much."
Yeah.
To be fair,
I was crying laughing when I watched this about 8 hours ago.
Right.
But
I mean, that
and to be fair,
to comedy for me, that scene makes me laugh much more. But yeah, it's still good. So.
Yeah, and to be fair to Cat, he's reading in both of these episodes, so I think he's actually got a pretty good understanding of human culture and whatnot. I mean, and it's a nice little callback is that when he's reading the next magazine that he's reading is the Morris Dancing magazine from season. It's the exact same one.
The Cat's actually quite well read.
Just want to point out before you move the frame, not connected to what you're talking about, your eyes from the stamp are on Rimmer's.
Lined up with Rimmer's.
It's creating
weird,
and your beard's kind of like it's kind of
it's weird, but it works.
Oh wait,
it's evil because it's Van Dyke weird. Yeah. All right, fair enough. Crichton walks into the sleeping quarters, the new sleeping quarters. We've established that they move around the ship and sleep in different parts of it year on year. And there's enough sleeping quarters for 1,000 people, so I suppose they must have just moved to another deck. Maybe that's why it's red. There are like 1,000 decks on Red Dwarf, so there we go. Anyway, Crichton walks in. And Rimmer says, Crichton, mail, sir, internal. Excellent. I reset my astro navs. And now you get a perfect introduction to Rimmer. Near perfect anyway. There is one mistake in it because Rimmer has in fact failed his exam 11 times, not 9, but we won't hold that against him. It's been 20 odd years.
We don't know which Rimmer this is. We don't know where he comes from.
I was going to say maybe that's
true. Actually, could be a completely
clue.
Different Rimmer. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. Maybe it is the Rimmer from.
Episode.
It must have reset to Red Dwarf when the nanobots created it to a Rimmer that had only taken them 9 times. So fair enough.
Yep.
Crichton says, again, sir, is that wise? Says, I want to be an officer, Crichton. I can't help myself. I've always loved leading, being a leader, doing leadery things. Just bossing people about, sir? Exactly. Says, but aren't you concerned, though, sir? If you fail, you'll spend another weekend sobbing inside a cupboard. I've only failed 9 times, Crichton. You make me sound like a complete half-wit. Goes, here we go. Good luck, sir. Goes, good luck not required, you metal munchkin. Because, and here's the clever bits, I expect to fail. Yes, you do, sir. Absolutely, Crichton. It's a fiendishly difficult paper, and I've decided not to be so hard on myself. If I pass, splendissimo. If I fail, hey-ho, pip and dandy. By the way, I didn't mention it, but we got the member chat earlier on. Sorry, Helzo, they don't show up in my fucking list on EV Mugs. Saying, hey-ho, pip and dandy. Thank you very much for doing that, buddy. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
That's, how many months is that now? It's completely... 11 months! My God. Wow.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Absolute bloody legend. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
Will, I think this scene too, right here, the hey ho pip and dandy, and then what it ultimately leads to, I think that you gotta clip those out, use them for something at some point in time.
Definitely, yeah. I howl with laughter at this bit. Rimmer's face. I don't.
Yeah, and again, this is another great, because the facials, everything. This is a tour de force kind of like, welcome to Chris Berry, you know.
Oh yeah, this was a Chris Berry masterclass.
Chris Berry maybe in his 50s now, but he's still fucking got it, you know.
And again, it's like watching the first episode of Red Dwarf. There's a lot like Rimmer failing his tests, stuff like that. It's great introductionary. I think they wanted, like, I don't know if it was intentional, but they wanted to be like, yeah, if anyone wants to get into Red Dwarf, we need to have this kind of episode.
Oh, I think it absolutely had to be, because this writing seems to be so focused on advancing what's going on in this episode, but also making these subtle callbacks as character scenes here in this establishing.
Well, definitely.
Exactly. Just kind of,
if I was a new Red Dwarf viewer and I started with this episode, I would be like, all right, now I know enough.
Yeah. You know that this guy is an anal retentive, underachieving, overambitious dickhead. You know, in one scene, which is again perfect.
Yeah,
Crichton is a doting robot. You know,
they absolutely wrote this as a jumping on point.
Yeah.
Hey, Vice Admiral Deku of Mars is in the chat. Nice. Shouts out for receiving the gifted membership earlier on.
Welcome in. Yeah.
Hey, welcome. I wasn't even watching the live stream yet. Oh well. Sieg Zeon, my favorite Brits. Hey, cheers.
Yeah. And the green just happened today. So it's great that you're here.
A few seconds before you arrived. A few minutes anyway. So there we excuse me, Rimmer. Says, hey ho, Pip and Dandy. Crichton questions him. He goes, that's my new life slogan. He goes, hey ho, Pip and what, sir? He goes, sometimes you have to learn how to lose before you're ready to win. He goes, it's all in this fascinating book I'm reading. He goes, oh, what's it called, sir? Sometimes you have to learn how to lose before you're ready to win. Yes, it's not a long book, Crichton, but it makes a good point, I think, which is sometimes you have to learn how to lose before you're ready to win. Oh, you've read it. Actually, no, I haven't, sir. Sounds like you have. Anyway, the point is, after reading it, I decided just to blitz through that because you need the flow, you know.
Right. Rimmer reminds me of so many of the women that I met working in the doctor's office that would, you know, like they live, laugh, love is actually profound to them, you know, and silly little platitudes like that. It's just like Rimmer saw this on like a poster with a cat hang in there, you know.
Those kinds of things are very popular here in the Philippines. Those kinds of like motivational slogans people have. There are a few in my house. The wife loves them. They don't have anywhere near as much impact on me, but they're nice. They're cute.
Yeah.
You know, we've got a nice one over the sofa in the living room that says family. Nice words. It's cute. I like it. It's not bad.
Oh yeah,
but this one is sort of tailor made for Rimmer. You know?
Yeah. It gets over his pretentious 12 twattery. You know,
Well, the idea for those of us who don't know Rimmer, we get a good idea of who he is. For those of us who haven't seen Rimmer for a decade, we're going, or 5 years or whatever. We're like, oh, okay, maybe he's done a bit of growing up, you know. Maybe he's developed as a character off screen. Nah, we'll find out very quickly. Not even the remote case. So there we go. He goes, after reading it, I'm much more forgiving of my little faults and failures. Whatever the result, I shall accept it with calm equilibrium. He goes, hey-ho, pip and dandy, sir. He says, exactly. And he opens the envelope and starts reading with a nice look of self-satisfaction on his face. And within a few seconds, the smile has utterly melted away to blistering rage twitching out of his face as he finally roars, "Can you never succeed at anything, you useless, rancid, cancerous sack of stick!"
And that's why I'm like, we need that for the show. We gotta clip that part out because that's just
yeah, definitely.
too
and then
perfect.
immediately just begins smashing it with something. Just
Absolute classic Chris Barry face acting.
Fucking
He's
explosive.
so good with that shit. He's so good.
Yeah,
And he went through like 17 emotions there in like 3 seconds. It was fantastic.
To grr, to raging in a matter of seconds. Yeah,
Utterly fucking unhinged.
utterly snapped. Yeah, complete meltdown. To which Crichton says, "I'm guessing this is a hey-ho, pip and dandy moment, sir." Anyway, moving on then, and we're back to the Lister and the cat, watching the computer saying, "Your craft has just entered the catchment area for the All Droid mail order shopping station." Says, "Hey, what's this? Welcome to All Droid, where shopping's made easy." You then get this cringe-inducing fucking shopping channel thing where people have to act like they're absolute retards who are impressed by everything. So we got this guy here who's completely clueless, dressed like it's fucking... I don't know what era it's meant to be. It's like sort of weird, spacey, wacy 1950s. Yeah, or 70s, yeah. Anyway, the housewife of the future is here, and she's telling him all about the Stir Master. And this is really well written, because it is exactly like what a shopping channel is. Also, they have a weird kind of distorted effect on their voices that makes them sound like they're actually droids, not people. So there we go. So he goes, "That is totally astonishing. So talk me through this, Bob." I guess the woman is Bob. And Lister says, "Oh, these shopping channel ads are just so lame." Because you simply put your sugar into your coffee like so, place it into the housing unit. Who buys this junk? Grab your Stir Master, and the Stir Master stirs your coffee for you. It's like the worst, stupidest thing. It takes like 4 seconds to stir a bit of coffee.
I just keep my stir stick.
You just go chink 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 ding 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 donk in the sink, right? Done. What is this? Anyway, Lister.
I just
he goes
while I'm drinking it, but okay.
Right. Sometimes I do that too. He goes, "Golly, even I could do that." Lister's like, "Who'd want this? It's total junk." or the cat, I can't remember. Anyway, they go on to say, "The average person who lives in their 90s has 6 cups of coffee a day, spends over 2 weeks stirring drinks." Oh my, 2 weeks? Lister's like, 2 weeks? Think what you could do in that time. 2 weeks stirring or 2 weeks skiing.
6 cups, man. 6 cups. Just you don't drink a pot of coffee a day.
I know what I'd rather do. That is a lot of coffee. Yeah, I don't.
It is a one. Yeah, it's 1.75 quart.
It is.
If I had 6 cups of coffee a week, I would never be asleep.
Yeah,
I drank 3 today, and it's basically my norm.
See, I used to drink quite a lot of coffee, and then I don't know, I just went off it. I don't really even like it that much anymore.
I go through shifts, depending on what's available right now. Like coffee's kind of the easiest thing to be like, little bit of something more than just water. Yeah.
Right.
But I am black these days.
I drink tea occasionally. I go through phases where I'll drink tea like every day for a month. Yeah. And then I'll go off it again for like 2-3 months and come back to it. But generally I don't drink much coffee. If I need caffeine, I get it from Coke or Pepsi,
Yeah.
Just a little. I have enough trouble sleeping anyway, so because my sleep pattern's fucked.
Right. I think the last
I
2
work
days.
all night and have 2 babies, so I can't.
Right. Well, the last 2 days I've only, and this is the thing, is like I'm not complaining about this. I've only had about 2.5 hours of sleep before these streams the last couple of days, but Will has been up for like 12 days this past week.
I know.
You know?
I've been doing so much streaming. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's been good though. You guys have been very generous, and I appreciate that. Because well, it's just been a bit of a lean start to the year, and could do with it. So I appreciate all the donuts and stuff, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh.
And streaming certainly does encourage that kind of stuff. So but more than that, I want to do more streaming because I like playing games as well, and I don't get a chance to play games unless I'm streaming them. So I've started doing that again too. But yeah, like literally yesterday, I streamed from 11 o'clock until 1:30, then from 1:50 to 5:30. Then had a bit of a break, and then I was on SNH for 2.5 hours, 3 hours maybe.
Our brief exchange in chat after we stopped streaming, and I went and I got ready. I just walked across town, came back, got groceries. I get back into the house, and Will's like typing something in the chat. I'm like, so no sleep then?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't. Mrs. wanted to go get breakfast at McDonald's, so we did, and then that was that. Fortunately, it's cheap as fuck here, so we can get the 2 of us breakfast for about $5. You know? But anyway, it was good for us to have a chat about the store and stuff too. Anyway, fuck, what was I going to say? I can't remember. It doesn't matter anyway. It's all bollocks. But I get plenty of sleep. When I sleep, I crash hard, and then I wake up and I'm ready again. I'll probably sleep after the stream today because I didn't actually sleep until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Even though I did get off SNH to sleep, I then had to go buy a chicken and then do other stuff as well. So I ended up for about another 3 hours after that. Finally crashed and woke up about 3 hours ago for a roast chicken, which was really nice. Thanks to the missus for doing a Sunday roast. Anyway, there we go. Toasty's in the chat. Shout out to Toasty, and we'll continue. So, 2 weeks stirring or 2 weeks skiing. The Stir Master, a lovely addition to any kitchen.
I need it.
At which point he goes, buy yours now. Suddenly the cat says, let's get it. I want one. So they're just sitting there ripping on the stupid thing on the advert the entire way through until he said 2 weeks skiing. Now cat goes, I want one. And then he goes, what about you? And Lister's already on the phone. I'd like to order a Stairmaster, please.
Right. It's all in how you sell it, man. Lifestyle selling.
Exactly. We hear you are presently in a queue, but we care about your call and promise to deal with your order as soon as possible. Anyway, there we go. We move on. Sirs, the Scouters have located a derelict. I'm getting a Stairmaster. I'm getting one too. And then Crichton picks up the book and goes, have you seen this about mooses? So yeah, we're right back to the moose thing. Yeah. So Starbug zips away from Red Dwarf and looks really nice in the...
Yep.
Well, actually, Starbug looks the same as it always did, but Red Dwarf looks tight.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so we are approaching this derelict but very futuristic-looking Space Corps ship, and now we realize that we've walked into a Star Trek parody. So fair enough. Rimmer says, "Did you have to bring that?" Lister's like, "I'm up next." Anyway, they walk in. Hey, nice ship. For once, they walk into a derelict ship, and it's not basically a scene from Alien.
That's right.
That's nice, you know. A quantum twister listy, the pride of the Space Corps. My 3 brothers served on ships like these, says Rimmer. I had no idea, sir, says Crichton. Were they waiters or barmen? Assuming that they were useless like Rimmer. But no, according to the lore of the show, for a long, long time, all of Rimmer's brothers were exceptionally successful in the Space Corps, and Rimmer was not, becoming a vending machine repairman and then dying. That much we can say for either of them. So there we go. Anyway, no, he goes, Captains Crichton, proud fellows of the Space Corps Super Infinity Fleet. And your brothers have the same genes as you? Is that Lister saying that? I can't remember. Anyway, the cat says, it's like a pole vaulter winning gold with a chapstick. Goes, it must make you so proud, though, sir. Knowing that your brothers served on ships like this must give you a warm glow in your heart. Says, yes, it's called heartburn, Crichton. I also get palpitations and nausea. Says, how can you be jealous? Because those Space Corps jocks were all jerks, says Lister. That's it. It was just a load of overprivileged, practical joke-playing party boys. And, but of course, the permanent fucking hypocrisy of Rimmer is, even though he detests his brothers, he still absolutely adores the idea. So he still stands up for it. He goes, party boys, they were space marines, Listy. Ripped and pipped. He goes, do you know what their slogan is? While you sleep, we're probably saving the universe. Lister says, are you sure? I thought it was while you sleep, we're probably shaving off your pubes and gluing them to your head. Cat says, maybe we could swap ships. This baby's got to be better than Red Dwarf. He goes, that crate's slower than the speed of dark.
That was amazing.
That's a really good line. Yeah. Unfortunately impossible, sir. The Trojan is not flight-worthy. And now, this is an interesting callback to Series 8, because Rimmer says, there must be 40 buttons here.
Yes,
Remember
I
how
love
excited he was
yes.
about buttons before?
How many buttons you say?
5, you
Five.
say. Yeah.
5.
Head of safety. Bloody hell, yeah. There must be 40 buttons here, all for the captain only, his special private captainy buttons. 40. As this could have been mine. Why could I never pass my damned astronavs? Anyway, there we go. So I can't remember who says it, but it's the Space Corps boys had everything. The buttons, the blasters, the snug, elasticated jumpsuits. They had it all. The cat
That
says,
was-
and
it
then
was
Rimmer.
Rimmer, I think.
Oh, it was Rimmer saying it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because then he freaks out for a second. He goes,
Yeah.
with that face that then 2 other people on the cast had to learn how to do as well. They were complaining because it's really hard to pull a face like that if you're not Chris Barry. So there was
Yeah,
a bit of
and it's
laughter
hard
as
to
they
hold
had
it
to
too,
learn.
you know. So-
Yeah, they had to learn how to do that face. It's really quite funny that they had to.
Yeah.
They weren't really complaining, but there was a bit of sort of like, bloody Chris Barry. Doesn't he realize that he's the only one who could do that? You know?
Right, because like the facial contortions that you get in the lower part of the face kind of squinch up and close your eyes, but his eyes are he keeps them open because that's part of the whole gag.
Well,
Yeah,
that, you know,
yeah, it's
with his teeth,
know,
it's really
Jaws.
difficult to do.
It's
totally
it's
sort
a
of
whole
nothing.
thing, yeah.
You just basically make your face as tense and screwed up as you can. So that's the face he came up with. Anyway, there we go. So he sort of flips out for a second and glitches and then comes back to normal. And the cat's like, wow, did you see that? That was cool. Do it again. Lister's like, are you okay? He goes, my light beam must have glitched. He goes, look, I'm going for a look around. Oh, no, Lister says, look, I'm going for a look around. Then we hear the phone. Welcome to Aldroid. Hello? Yeah, still here, still holding. Stairmaster. Oh, the cat says, Stairmaster, don't forget me. I want one too.
Follows behind him, yeah.
Yeah, runs after him. What's he expecting? But anyway, so they're walking around, and the ship's got everything. It's light years ahead of Red Dwarf. It's even got one of these, a greeny glowy thing. Sir, that is a quantum rod, sir. It acts like a magnet, allowing the ship to star jump. Does it? How? Well, quite simply, sir, it draws things formerly connected back together. As everything is made of energy and all energy was present at the Big Bang, then everything is connected. So the rod connects things light years apart, allowing the ship to contract space-time. Crichton, you have a real gift. You make things that are really, really complicated sound really, really complicated. He goes, it is a little sensitive, sir. You should put it back. Yeah. Anyway, then he crashes and something goes terribly wrong. And we get, what the hell was that? Man says, this is the Columbus 3. Do you read? Over. Another ship. This is Columbus 3. How do we answer it? Where's the comm switch? Do you read me? Over. Ah, I've got it. Rog, Columbus 3. This is former 1st Tech Maintenance Division and now Acting Commander Captain Arnold J. Rimmer of the Deep Space Explorer craft Red Dwarf.
Oh, he's going deep, all right.
Yeah. You know, the funniest thing is, right, if you watch the behind the scenes on this, and I definitely have once a long time ago, I remember this, though. They tried to do this with a seat. They tried to get a seat that would go down at just the right rhythm, and they couldn't get it. It either completely fell or fell too
Right.
slowly.
Slowly,
In the end,
yeah,
he just did it himself. He just literally squats very gently. Pretty good for a bloke in his 50s.
Yeah.
But there you go. So yeah, so apparently the seat mechanism is falling, and so just to sort of undermine the big, because it's Rimmer, of course. Anytime Rimmer starts to get a little cocky, life kicks him in the balls. Of course it does. So there we go. He can't control his own seat while pretending that he's the captain of the Deep Space Explorer craft Red Dwarf, which is not at all what it is. Anyway, what's happening to the chair? I think that one is the comm switch, sir. Why couldn't they mark it more clearly? Someone could look a real idiot doing that. Because this is Columbus 3. Come in. Do you copy? Over. We need help and fast. Over. Go, Columbus. Over. Crew dead. Main drive fragmenting. Do you copy? Over. Affirmative. Over. Navigation locked in a death dive. Ship will impact meteor storm in 17 hours. This is ship hologram Howard Rimmer.
Well, that's a familiar name.
What?
Howard Rimmer.
Is better than Arnold Judas Rimmer.
There we have it.
There we have it. Indeed, yes. Ship hologram.
He's actually even a little
Howard
bit slimmer.
Rimmer. He is even a little bit slimmer, and no part of his head doth glimmer. Can you help us? Over. What? Over. Your brother, sir. What are the chances? It's extraordinary. Did the rod do this? That's actually a reasonable explanation that we didn't really need, but we got. So
yeah, and that's what I was going to comment. I was waiting for it to actually get to the part where he said, because I think the moment that he goes and he reinserts it back in, there's some level of quantum entanglement attached specifically to Rimmer, and that's why it's his brother that that folds space to work. Yeah,
I guess it pulled them to him then, because they are still with Red Dwarf, and that's important because later they will be using Red Dwarf to tow this stupid ship. But anyway, he goes, yes, this is Howard Rimmer, ship hologram. He goes, I can't meet him. How could I meet him? He's a captain. I'm a nobody, a vending machine repairman. I can't save his life. It's too embarrassing. Trojan, confirm coordinates received. Over. Received. Over. Sir, shall I prepare the teleporters? I've got 15 hours to pass my astronavs, become his equal, then I can save him. Columbus, we're on our way. We'll be there in 15 hours. Over. But, sir, we could be there in a matter of seconds. Crichton, as your superior officer, I order you to erase the last 5 minutes of your memory. But, sir, that contravenes my rights of service, in which case I also order you to erase the memory of the order I just gave you to erase it. Beep, 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 beep. And then Crichton does it, and then he's just, like, completely at a loss for where he is and why he's here at all. Wanders off.
Check this. See if anything needs folding.
There we go. Meanwhile, back on Red Dwarf, he's studying for his astronavs, and Lister's still in line on the phone. He goes, Lister, will you turn that damn thing off? I'm trying to revise. I'm getting that Stairmaster Rimmer. I'm not hanging up this phone. It goes everywhere with me. The loo, the bath, you name it. If Kachansky walks through that door now and wants sex, I'll wedge it in me bomb crack and get to work. Because I am not hanging up this phone. Right, now we get the moose scene. This is fucking great. The second moose scene. This is really good.
Succession of jokes.
He just got Lister's Wiimote.
They kind of kill it with the cat a little bit, but not quite.
I don't know. I'll say I love it. You know what? I think we should save our comments until after the joke
I'm
itself
saying is
plays
that
out.
I think we've established by the scene then that the cat is kind of an autistic savant.
Right, and if you get the opportunity, definitely, I don't know if this scene is available as a standalone bit on YouTube, but this scene, this progression of the 3 responses and the way you get, it's perfect, spot on for each character, and just kind of like, and the timing of it.
You get Lister teases, Crichton is in earnest, and then the cat is just sort of like, why are you asking me such a stupid question? Like, because he doesn't like Rimmer. But anyway, so Rimmer says, a lateral thinking question. I've never been good at these. It's not really lateral thinking, but okay. Lister goes, come on then, hit me. He goes, right. It's 1971. A Swedish man crashes into a tree. What causes the accident? And Lister can't believe his luck.
Lights up.
Yeah. He goes, He goes, it's nothing medical, nothing wrong with the car. He goes, right, so Swedish guy drives into a tree. What caused the accident? Goes, answer's in the back, right? He goes, right. He goes, wow, it's a pretty hard one, that. Because, you've got to be pretty damn smart to get a question like that right. Says, you know what? I'm gonna go for a moose. It's a moose? Says, yeah, it was in the road. He swerved to avoid the moose. He goes, are you insane? He goes, are you insane? Where is it? Like that. Oh, wait, hang on. I want the moment that he does it. Come on, go back more. That's it. Right there, he's reading it. He goes, are you insane? How can it be? It's a moose. Lister walks off going, sometimes life is good. As Crichton walks in, sir, you asked me to remind you it's 10 minutes to your exam. Crichton, a lateral thinking question. Just got it myself. It's 1971. A Swedish man drives into a tree. What causes the accident? It's a moose. He swerves and hits a tree.
And he just walks off. Doesn't even stop what he's doing. He's just like, just
like flabbergasted. He goes, is it me? How did you get that? And then the cat walks in. He goes, get what? He goes, I've got something for you. A lateral thinking question. Now, he's sure that he'll have it.
Yeah.
The cat's an idiot, you know? He goes, a lateral thinking question. The cat says, a lateral. He's what?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, this is Rimmer's opportunity to kind of reclaim some semblance of dignity and glory. Like, at least I'm not this rude. Yeah. So, perfect. Yes, I've got a question for you. A lateral thinking question. A lattery what? He goes, I knew I could rely on you. He goes, what caused this accident? What accident? No, it's a question. All right? Are you ready? It's 1971. A man. Was he Swedish? Yes. A moose. And then they just stare at each other for a second, and the crowd laughs, and then he goes, it was a moose. He swerved to avoid it and hit a tree. Oh, the moose is on the road, by the way, not in the car driving. And then he goes, oh, yeah! Right? And I just love the way that it plays out, because he's so set that I'm gonna get my win, and then it just completely goes all the way sideways. But I love that it's like a long interaction, just this brief, snappy, just repeat the joke before you're even done laughing from the first setup and everything, and then just kicks. Yeah, it's so great.
And this is the first example of what will most likely be my recurring theme to follow through this double review. Is setup and payoff. These two episodes are absolutely riddled with perfectly executed setup and payoff.
Yeah.
And that's the single best thing that proves to me, without a shadow of a doubt, that this is fucking Red Dwarf backfiring on all cylinders.
Because what's cool about this scene specifically in the setup and the payoff is the payoffs become the setup for the next payoff.
Yeah,
it's just
exactly.
it's just daisy chains.
You thought that stupid moose joke was a one and done for the first scene, just to establish the characters? Nah, fuck you, buddy. It's actually going to start the real plot of the story, which is Rimmer now being so overcome with resentment to everyone around him and self-doubt, saying, who am I kidding? I'm never going to pass this exam. It's so unfair. And then he literally begins to freak out again as his resentment hits critical, and he finally freezes with the spinning beach ball eyes that anybody who's ever owned a Mac will recognize instantly. This is 2012. Remember, a lot of people were still using Macs, myself included. I didn't get back to PC until 2020. So,
especially people that were in media works and things like that, specifically because they were just better for doing editing.
Exactly. Just 1 second. I seem to have fucked up and dropped to the part of the script that we were at. It's just going to take me a moment to get back to it.
I don't know. I don't know how easy it is to pull down the overlay for half a second, but
oh, sure, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Well, people can,
get a real look at
soak it in. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And it is just sitting there with the spinning beach ball eyes of death. So there you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, just like that. Anyway, I could probably make the overlay a bit more transparent. Actually, to be honest, it's probably not going to be that.
Well, especially now that the four of us are also, across the bottom of the image. Yeah. I think that we should count as fair use. Elements being changed.
We're barely playing it in motion anyway, so it's just screenshots.
Yeah.
But we're just being double careful because the BBC are absolute country cows. And
indeed, they clipped you like within 2 minutes of that stream earlier. Stream earlier this week.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when we watched, what did we watch? I can't think. Oh, the beginning of the thick of it. Yeah, immediately. Immediately, as soon as that stream was over, I had to cut that out of the stream. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, that was me on Hyperdrive, wasn't it? Of course. Anyway, so one moment, let me get back to the script. Yes, okay. Lister says so. They cut to an even better shot of the face,
right?
That is HD, by the way, baby. That's blackheads and all. You can see everything. Nose like a strawberry.
This scene. Just think about it. Like Chris Berry, because he doesn't move a fraction of an inch. He holds it.
I was actually thinking that was a statue or something like that because he didn't flinch even a bit.
Yeah, he's perfectly stationary. Yeah.
Right, and there's camera cuts and this and that, and I don't know if they're still just using one camera and going and doing the pickups. This is, Chris Berry's ability to just contort his face. It's right there with Jim Carrey. They're both just kind of masters of facial arts.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, I would say Chris Berry and Jim Carrey. Yeah. Huh. Oh, there you go. Anyway, So, Lister says, look at his eyes. They're spinning beach balls of doom. His hard disk must have crashed. He's completely helpless. What are we going to do? Lister says, is it? No, it's the cat says, I say we draw a mustache on him. They go, what? It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Then we fix it. But first, they get out the felt tips. So they literally do. They draw. You don't see it, of course. But yeah, they have drawn on him, apparently. Which is funny because it was only a little while ago that Lister was bitching about officers being pranksters, and now they're doing the same fucking thing. Because hey ho, but there you go. Okay, so they have him in the medibay, and they are performing a resentment drain from his light bee, and he wakes up feeling much calmer, but not massively calmer. It's not like when he turned into the hippie beatnik guy. With the clitoris joke, which I still think is one of the funniest jokes in the whole fucking show. But there we go. Oh, and when they're drawing on him, Lister's going, you can't do this. It's Salvador Dali. My go. Yeah. So anyway, Rimus wondering how long he's been out. 3 hours. Took longer than we thought. Cat says, took longer than we thought to rub off the felt tip. It's like, what happened? Well, sir, your hard drive was overrun by a form of self-created malware, sir. Millions of unnecessary memory files clogging up your system. The average person has 3,000 different thoughts a day. He only has 3. But of your thoughts, over 60% were obsessing about past resentments. Your brother's success, your career failure, your death, your lousy sex life. This Crichton just laying it on again every time he gets a chance. Yeah.
It was like obviously we can't play it for obvious reasons, but the way Crichton pronounces the word lousy.
Yeah, lousy. Yeah, like I know.
Yeah. The great thing about it too is I know Cat's 3 thoughts. Where am I eating? Or what am I eating? Where am I sleeping? What's mine?
Yeah,
it's all mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can have sex with someone.
That's right.
Wow, yeah. Anyway, so Rimmer is sort of surprised. He says, "Are you saying I'm a resentful person?" No, Rimmer, really? He goes, I really resent that.
Which is just beautiful.
Lister says, probably explains why you couldn't pass the exam. There's no room left in your head. So what happens now? Well, we've drained the resentments and cleared up your hard drive. Oh, I feel different. My head definitely feels roomier. Once I lived in a tiny 1 bed. Now I'm in a barn conversion. This is great. I can finally pass that exam. Impress Howard. what, your brother? And then they explain the plot, basically, that they got him.
Just to catch you back up. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Then he goes, Howard, wasn't he the one in the Space Scouts who painted your Todge with orange glow paint? For 3 whole nights, I could read Biggles Flies West under the bedsheets without needing a torch. When I lay on my back, I could have doubled as a lighthouse for really small ships. He teased me mercilessly. Hardly a day went by when he didn't swirly my head down the toilet or leave me wedgied to a door hook, sometimes for hours. Cat says, hey, this guy sounds amazing. So anyway, there we go. I think I've skipped already, but yeah, so he's basically, he's saying, so I'm an officer on board a beat-up old mining ship. Even if I do pass the exam, that's not going to impress Howard. Creighton says, extraordinary. His powers of logic and reasoning have improved dramatically. Lister says, Lister says, you don't have to impress him. You've always had this stupid rivalry with your brothers, haven't you? Look what it's got you, a hard drive full of resentment. But now you've got a choice. Are you going to grow up and let him see you for who you really are? Or are you going to carry on being a lying, cheating weasel, pretending to be something you're not? And he looks at Lister and says, I think we all know the answer to this.
Right.
Yes, I think we all know the answer to this. And then you see Lister just nodding along. Like,
Yep, like the scheming begins. And I love that this is kind of like a little slight setup into the next episode in terms of how, you know, Rimmer's never going to get out of his pattern, the algorithm that drives him in kind of the way that he is. But it's kind of reflected in the next episode where the whole back and forth, the conversation starts to happen through
the predictive computer, and then
not even, but I'm talking about Lister.
That's true.
Yeah, when Lister's talking, because that's the thing, is like, you know, Lister's reflected in Rimmer. They're kind of, you know, these weird kind of facetious of each other.
They are iconic. Well, they are mythic in what they are.
Right. But they both kind of have the same kind of foibles and failings.
They have a lot of the same
things.
They're both stuck spinning their wheels endlessly in the same looping personality traits, and they can't get past them. And you do see that. Even it's definitely Rimmer's episode. This one, next episode, 100% Lister's episode, which is great because actually we don't. We've always said this in the old series. You basically got Rimmer episodes, very occasionally a Lister episode, a fair do of Crichton episodes, and the rest were just ensemble episodes. There really ain't that many Lister-focused episodes, and there are almost none of Cat. So, so there we go. But anyway, we get this nice another establishing shot of Red Dwarf. We get to see the back of it now, and it looks really nice with the jets, vast improvement over the original. And we see that they are using some kind of spacey-wacy tow rope beam thing, like tractor beam or whatever, to tow along the ship. Why are they towing along the Trojan? That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why would they be doing something like that? Oh, and now we see them walking down the corridor in what is basically Star Trek uniforms.
Yeah.
In slow motion as Lister is still on the fucking phone.
I just love just right as the shots happen.
I love how it looks like a crappy 90s
it looks like Stargate.
As well.
Yeah.
It reminds me kind of the scene from Armageddon.
It does look like the 90s fucking early wireless phone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like a VTech.
Yeah.
I've been on both ends on that phone conversation. And let me tell you, it's entirely true. You can be waiting or you can make the person wait.
It's true, yeah. I've not been on both ends, but I have a friend who used to work on that. I've worked in call centers too, though, but I never kept people waiting. I always just as fast as I can with everything because I fucking felt sorry for it.
I didn't want to, but once I held the customer for 45 minutes because his invoice wouldn't open.
Oh, shit.
I got hung up on last week when I called the bank when I was trying to explain why I wanted to change my checking account level because they were charging me $15 a month, and I said, I know this isn't you, this company, but you raised the price like from $10 to $15. That's quite a bit for a monthly service fee. And she just hung up on me based on me saying I don't have I just, you know, this is why I'm calling. Yeah.
Actually, that reminds me, I need to call my bank in England. I've been paying them 20 quid a month for like 10 years for a particular level of account, and I
Yep.
do not want to anymore because it's actually useless to me.
Yeah. I haven't wrote a check.
I don't have a card for it. I only keep it because I've had it for 26 years. So
yeah, evidently my account charges as much as it does for access to paper checks, and the only paper check I've ever written in my life was the starter checks I got all the way back when I started that account. Yeah. Actually, it wasn't even that account. It was years prior on a different account that I used to pay a fine because I knew that they would take a starter check because it's the government. You know, but so yeah,
So I need to
don't get charged shit you don't
basically
need.
tell them I need to downgrade my account to whatever version of it is free.
Yep.
Because I just literally, otherwise I'll close the account. I don't want to though. I like the account. I've had it since I was 14. It was my first bank account. And you never know, I might need it again one day. Even though I have a Wise account that does the same thing but better, and converts into all currencies. So for like 20p. So
nice.
In case anyone in chat is looking for a way to move money internationally, wise.com. Strongly recommend. Anyway, this is not a sponsorship. It's just literally a recommendation. There you go. Anyway, so they are in fact pretending, as you can see, that the ship is working, towing it with Red Dwarf, while at the same time pretending to be officers of the ship, which is all of them, for some reason, convinced to go along with this for Rimmer. Now, in the original version of this episode, the first scene they actually ever rehearsed for this series was going to have a scene where they were running past windows holding up pieces of cardboard with pictures of space on them. And as the brother walked along, they were going to have to jump between windows and keep moving it so it would look like they were in a different part of space, so they were moving. But then they found a more elegant solution. It's actually a better idea what we got instead. Anyway, let's move on because it's I know we have a track record of letting these fuckers roll on for like 4 hours, but and we probably will, but we probably won't even be that quick if we don't get on. So
indeed.
Well, we're 1 hour and 26 minutes in right now.
Yeah, and we are where in the episode? Just over halfway. That's not bad. But I reckon with Fathers and Sons, we're gonna have a lot more to say. This is more of a bang, 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 bang episode, whereas Fathers and Sons is a lot to unpack. So, anyway, teleport active. Everyone ready? Lister, hang up that damn phone. No way am I hanging up this phone, Rimmer. No way am I talking to 7 different droids again, giving each and every one of them my name and address, only for the next droid to ask me the same set of stupid smacking questions. Now, look, if I play along with your silly little charade, I will play along with your silly little charade, but I'm not hanging up this phone. Well, put it somewhere. Hide it. Put it away. Here they come. Coming through now, sir. And we see walks out. 2 people walk out. And indeed it is Rimmer's brother. Now, I don't really understand why Rimmer's brother is clearly 20 years younger than Rimmer, or at least 10 years, 15 years younger than Rimmer, but yeah, whatever. Maybe he died differently. Although then we have to answer the question of why Rimmer keeps aging. But I guess we won't. Anyway.
It might have something to do with the quantum drive is kind of the thoughts that I had, because I was sitting there, same thing, because he's supposed to, all of his brothers are supposed to be older, but clearly he
clearly is older than all of them now, yeah. It doesn't make sense. It won't make sense. We just have to ignore it.
But that's okay. It's just a detail.
Yeah, indeed.
Sometimes with the laws and time and space, you just have to say,
oops, Smeg. Exactly. That's right. Anyway, the guy playing him is Mark Dexter, by the way, who's been in a few things on British telly. He's a very funny guy, actually. Very funny. And he really enjoyed getting to play Rimmer's brother. Anyway, it is worth pointing out that he is 13 years younger than Chris Barry. So just look that up for you guys. Anyway, fuck it. We'll just go on. So we get what probably will be one of, I'm expecting Rhoda's favorite lines ever in the next few minutes. So here we go. Arnold, is that you? He looks almost happy to see him for a second, and then the expression on his face, look, see there, he looks like, wow, that's pretty, what a turn up for the books. Is that, and then you.
Right, because now he's noticing captain's chair.
Yeah, he's not happy at all. And we're not going to spoil that, but we'll get to it. And we will indeed get to it, because Rimmer is the biggest bastard he's ever been in this episode, potentially. Well, apart from when he caused that genocide. Anyway,
this is almost as callous as him throwing the last hologram out into traffic. Just
that's almost as callous as him pushing her into the road. Yeah. But anyway, Captain Arnold, he goes, "Is that you?" And then he walks along. He goes, "You're in the Space Corps. You?" He says, "Captain Arnold J. Rimmer, holder of the Gold Oblong of Pluck." What the fuck is that? All right. And proud fellow of the Space Corps Super Infinity Fleet. And he goes, "But you were an utter twat." I only wrote that line. The way he says it is very good. I don't think I can do sound, but no. You'll have to watch yourself. He literally goes, "But you were an utter twat." And you know that's hatred when twat has 2 syllables.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Twat. So there we go. How on earth did you get into the Space Corps? How did you pass the exams? Your brain's smaller than the salad section in a Scottish supermarket. Yeah, got 'em. And we're back to Red Dwarf ripping on anything that's not English. For those keeping score, we've got Belgium, Italy, Spain, Germany, Bulgaria. Where was the one for that? Plain as a Bulgarian pin-up. That was one.
They're Bulgarians. They have very simple tastes.
Yeah. No.
Plenty of disses towards the French as well.
Oh yeah, the French I think is the biggest one, like throughout, not just Red Dwarf but British comedy in general.
Indeed. Seems Will is seething with he's froze up. He's full of resentment. He'll be back in just a moment. We just have to clear his hard drive.
Paint the ice with the back paint.
That's right.
Oh, it's amazing.
And now we're here with me and my coffee. So we'll just switch over to this for a second until Will gets back. Indeed. Here we go. And Will returns.
Whee!
Hopefully. There we are. Yeah, now you're back.
No, you're froze again, actually.
Oh, it's showing him as offline again as soon as I brought him on screen.
He's showing us online for me, but he's frozen.
Still frozen? Well, I've got him as off. There we are. We're getting it all. Maybe. Sorry for the tech issues, everybody. We'll be just a moment.
Happens every bloody day. There's fucking internet company useless bastards all
back.
Yeah, I'm back. All right. Woo! Get back up there. There we go. All right. Now, we are not operating on the fastest internet I've ever had, but it is a lot better than it normally is when this.
So now I understand your resentment.
Oh shit!
And why you froze up?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Am I here? Am I
here?
Yeah.
You are.
What's going on? For fuck's sake!
Oh no, he's desynced.
Okay,
he's out of sync. There we go.
Your frame rate is a little low.
All right.
Yeah.
But your voice.
I'll turn my camera off.
Give us a few moments to write it out. Yeah, hopefully it'll pass.
Yeah, it'll get better. It'll pass. It's just fucking bullshit. Yeah. It hasn't been helped by the fact that there was a huge tropical storm that just covered the fucking island as well. So, and that's passing now, which means that we're in the low pressure zone as well. Okay. Am I here? Am I good?
Yep.
I hear you fine.
Yep. Good. Okay. So he says, "How did you pass the exams? Your brain's smaller than the salad section in a Scottish supermarket." Rimmer says, "I'm sorry to disappoint you, Howie, but I made it." And then he turns to the woman and says, "Enchanté, mademoiselle." And the woman says in a really deep voice, "Charmed, Captain Rimmer." She says, "Sim Crawford." Yes, she is a simulant.
Mm-hmm.
The first one we've ever seen that's
not immediately
Not a violent psycho.
looking to kill everyone. Yeah.
Is that me going again?
Very reasonable.
Yeah, it's me going again. Sort your life out, PLDT. Sort your life out. Hello? Hello?
Yep.
Am I here?
Test, test.
Am I here?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, cool. So she introduces herself as a simulant. Huh? Okay.
I said,
what now?
I don't know what happened there.
Smack.
Okay.
What is it?
So she introduces herself as a simulant, and then he says, "What happened to that rust bucket mining ship you were on? We all thought you'd gone down with that." He goes, "Past my astronavs, Houster. Got a placement here and was fast-tracked to the top. Allow me to introduce you to my crew. Over here we have Flight Coordinator Kryten Krytensky. It's a great pleasure to meet you, sir."
I do like that he also has a hat similar to Kachansky's, official one as the navigator. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Anyway, says it's a great pleasure to meet you, sir. I understand Captain Rimmer learned all of his leadership qualities and supreme bravery from you, sir. He goes, "Oh, hush you. It's so embarrassing." He goes, "A mechanoid. Why didn't you get a simulant like Crawford?" Says, "I like working with the underprivileged, Howard. The down and out, deranged and needy. When we found Kryten, he was a burnt-out wreck on a junk heap. And you rebuilt him, gave him something to live for. No, we just hosed him down and gave him a hat."
Which I love, because that is actually what they did do, but then he just goes, no.
It's actually true.
So
in
no
the way
there.
Rimmer says it, Rimmer had an opportunity there to big up Kryten a little bit and did not take it.
Yep.
Even though it would have benefited him to do so.
Right.
Anyway, there we go. As for part of our interspecies program, our very able navigation officer, Flight Officer Gerald Hampton. And the cat doesn't pay attention. He goes, "Gerald Hampton. Hampton. Oh, good to meet you, Captain." And he goes, "And finally, my fearless flight commander, David Listerton Smythe."
David Listerton Smythe. I love that.
That's
Smythe, yeah.
He goes, "Hi." And then they turn to oh fucking hell, where am I? I've lost it. Then they turn to Lister, and both of them literally are shocked because Lister's uniform has the emblem of a touch T, which we'll discover in a second.
Right behind the CK.
Mm-hmm. He goes, "Am I still here?" Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
He goes, "Oh yeah. He goes, "A touch T." He goes, "Beg your pardon, ma'am. A touch T." He goes, "Oh yeah. That's exactly what I am. I'm a touch T. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That must be fascinating." "Oh, it is. Yeah. It's so it is. Yeah. Fascinating is exactly what it is." He goes, He loves it. He goes, "Yes, the whole touch T thing. All the different aspects. Fascinating. Yep, it's brilliant." And even Rimmer looks at Lister and is like, "I don't fucking know." He goes, "Do you mind showing me?" And he goes, "Please try it on me." He goes, "Have we got the time?" "I don't really think we've got the time." He goes, "Hey, we got plenty of time, bud."
Cat
Says,
likes to be
"Go
an
ahead."
instigator.
Cat just fucking sinks and not giving a shit about anything.
Crichton explains to Lister quickly without anyone being able to realize somehow that touch T is touch telepathy. So in essence, Lister will be able to read your thoughts by touching your mind, your head. So he says, "Go ahead, I'll think of something and you tell me what I'm thinking." So Lister says, okay, and cracks his knuckles and then smacks his hands onto Howard's head really fucking hard, holding his head really fucking tight. Lister with the quick
Complete vice compression.
Yeah, he goes, you're thinking, I'm sensing discomfort, pain." He goes, "You're thinking that I'm squeezing your head too hard." And he goes, "Wow, that's amazing. That's exactly what I was thinking." Shall we move on? He says, "Oh, must we? I'd like to do another one." He goes, "I think so." "Okay, show me the rest of your ship." "The rest of the ship? Oh, I want to see everything." So he shows him a corridor. Says this is a corridor. Has windows, of course. We tend to use it very much as a corridor. Often,
is that the thing that you were talking about that they were trying to rehearse with people walking?
I believe so. Yeah. I don't know, but I believe so. Yeah. So anyway, we're here now on the line. Oh, I'm so sorry you've been kept waiting so long, sir. For some reason, it's now Scottish. Sorry, it's ridiculous. I've been on hold for hours listening to that stupid smegging music. I'm so sorry, sir. Would you like to make a formal complaint about being put on hold all the time? You're damn right I would. Please hold.
Please hold.
That is completely true. It is completely
totally relatable.
Yep. He goes, I'm at breaking point, Crichton. I'm about to crack. He goes, sir, let me take over. As a droid myself, I understand how these things work. I'll have you right through to the right department in no time. And we cut to, now, listen to me, you jumped up piece of metal trash.
Immediately, yeah.
When I'm asked who I am and what I want, I will shove this phone so far up your... And then Lister takes the phone back from him. It's just brilliant that he calls him a jumped up piece of metal trash, despite himself being a jumped up piece of metal trash.
The pacing with the edit... Oh, it's just that little half second. Yeah, it's because you're expecting it to just kind of be a little bit longer than the beat, but he's immediately there with just like
he's just like literally like just to play it. He literally is like, I'll have you on the line in the right department in no time, sir. Now you.
Again, something that I have experienced while having a client on the phone, and it was a woman, and her apparently sister was saying, "Give me the phone, I'll deal with them," and immediately started shouting at me.
Yeah. Look at Crichton's face, absolutely seething.
So yeah,
the angry video game nerd. That's not Crichton. With the look on his face, you know, the one that the APG had done. Like that.
Yep.
He goes, I'll take over from here, Crites. Thanks for showing me how to stay calm. and we cut back to, or we tilt back to these guys. So, what do you think, Howdy Doody? He goes, well, this is quite a ship, quite a crew, quite incredible. I still can't wrap my head around it. You were such a weasel. Now you've got it all. The buttons, the blasters, the snug elasticated jumpsuits. Oh no! And we have overload. Oh yeah. Something doesn't quite add up here, does it?
That face.
Look at his eyes. He's resentful of me. Sir, Crawford, sir. Suggest we get urgent medical assistance. Don't believe he'll survive teleportation. Suggest we fly him to the medical facility on the all-droid space station. On this? Yeah, that's right. On this ship? Of course on this ship, sir.
Of course on this ship.
Then he go, good idea, Crawford. Plot a course, Lieutenant Commander. And the cat looks at him. On this ship? And he goes, of course on this ship. Navigation officer, plot a course. Now it's the cat. He goes, on this ship? Of course on this ship. First it was Lister, that's right. First it was Rimmer, then Lister, then the cat, yeah. And he goes, but I mean, just do it. He said, I'll teleport ahead to the space station and have Medidroids on standby. A good plan. Course to that place you asked to go. Oh, course to that place you asked to go planning. In your own time. Take us away, navigation officer. That's me, I'll do that. And then the woman says, strange, I didn't sense us turning. Turning now, ma'am. Turning right now, ma'am. And they all lean
that is such a cool back to reality as well.
I know. Yeah, it's totally stupid as well because it wouldn't work. You still wouldn't feel the centrifugal force, even if you could feel the centrifugal force on a spaceship, which most likely has its own center of artificial gravity. So it wouldn't happen. You know?
But it is a great psychic. Although she's a simulant, so she might experience this differently.
Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. She sods off into the teleporter to go and get help, we think. And Rimmer says, Crichton, I want you to do a resentment drain on Howard. Once he's stable, we'll teleport him straight to the space station. Yeah, you do that. I'm going to get me an LFL tip.
Never miss an opportunity, right?
No, indeed. The cat's running around the ship, and we see he is just completely lost, basically. It's just a sight gag that he has no idea where the hell they are. Meanwhile, the resentment drain is being done on Howard, and it's complete. And Howard wakes up and says, what happened? You had a resentment attack. And you had a resentment attack. And Rimmer says, because you were so jealous of me, it froze your entire system. Because you were so jealous of me.
Of me. I just
me.
Of me. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. That could have wiped my whole hard drive. I know. That's how jealous you were of me.
Of me. It gets more giddy each time he says it.
Yeah. Of me. Yeah. He goes, look, Arnold, I've got a confession to make. I want to come clean. I'm not who you think I am. I am in the Space Corps, but I'm not a captain. I'm a vending machine repairman.
And he says it with such loathing and just,
vending machine repairman. It's the ultimate irony. For 10 seasons now, we have been led to believe that Rimmer was the only failure among his brothers.
Yep.
When, as it stands now, they might as well all have been lying. They probably were.
They probably all are.
They probably all are fucking losers, just like Rimmer.
And if Rimmer would have had a younger brother, he would have done the same thing to him that was done to him.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you would think that this would be a massive character-defining change for Rimmer, having found out this truth about his brother. You know, that he would maybe go easy on himself, and maybe even.
Well, it should. But again, this is kind of that thing that I was just saying. This is his opportunity. His younger brother now, like even though his brother is technically older, in this situation, he's the one who's being kind of new and naive to, this whole situation. So immediately he's got an opportunity to go after one of his brothers, and he sees himself as being able to do it.
This is the thing, isn't it? It's can Rimmer now match his brother for being honest, or is Rimmer so damaged, so completely fucking damaged from the abuse he got from them, that he will instead double down and fuck his brother over?
I think we could reference a previous scene. We know what's going to happen.
I think we know what's going to happen. Yes. So he says, I'm a vending machine repairman. 2 nights ago, I was awoken by laser fire. The ship was under attack. I leapt out of bed and hid under a table. 2 days later, when I finally emerged, 2 days later. Oh, that's some serious rimming.
A proper rimmer.
A rimmering, yeah.
We're finished!
We're finished! Yeah, exactly. 2 days later, when I finally emerged, like the lily-livered, yellow-bellied coward that I am, I discovered that the only other survivor was Crawford. Our main drive was dead and the ship out of control. Who attacked your ship? Did you ever find out? Click. Isn't it obvious? Crawford? What are you doing? I thought you teleported to the space station. No, sir. I beamed up 2 floors to the munitions store. Brought myself this. But why, Mom? 4 years I've served the human race. For years, rather, not 4 years. Doing their bidding. Watching them poison the universe with their selfish stupidity. But no more. I want the Trojan data files and quantum rod. I'll use the rod's power to unite all Sims and start the uprising. Oh dear. And by the way, when she says that, she literally does this weird little gesture with her hands. Start the uprising.
It's kind of similar to Rimmer's salute to some degree.
It's just stupid, random salute. They probably had her make up on the spot to look stupid. Never again will we be servants to man. Well, the thing is, I don't know whether... I mean, she must be one of the last ones to still be serving man, right? Because we've found all these other simulants 3 million years into deep space.
Right.
And And we have literally just like never encountered a simulant that's not been a violent psychopathic killing machine. So I don't know. Anyway, how are we doing, chat? We alive? Help us get the goal.
Hopefully.
What do you think so far? So now for the rod, she says. No one move. Then finally we get a sound from the phone. I don't know exactly.
It is someone. Hello, my name is.
Yeah. Now for the rod. Oh no, she starts. That's it. She starts.
Oh yeah.
She puts the USBs.
USB key.
Yeah, that's right. She puts the keys in there. Yeah, that's it. The keys, the Trojan data files. So she's got that. Then she says, "Never. Now for the rod. No one move." Then we get, Mr. Lister. Great news, sir. You finally logged in, sir. You can now process your complaint. And Lister looks at her, and goes, "Do what you got to do, but I'm going for that phone. I've got to answer that phone." She says,
"Priorities.
Move and you're dead." She says, "I am going for that phone, sir. It's not worth it. It's just a Stairmaster. It's not about the Stairmaster anymore, Crichton."
Right? I love that he.
Else. God, yeah, he's absolutely lost.
He's also, this is so great.
He's gone.
Yeah, we've had a complete and utter freak out in this episode from both Rimmer and Lister.
It's not about the Stairmaster anymore, Crichton. It's turned into something else, something bigger. I mean, I'm the last human being alive, God damn it.
Which is also great, too, because this is also more lead into, if you're new to the show, here's why Lister is.
Here's the law, Dom. This is everything you need to like you really could come in here.
Yeah, you really could, that was the plan, yeah. I'm the last human being alive, God damn it. He even says, God damn it, which you can't say on American TV, but you can say on British TV. Which is weird, kind of like how you can say wanker on American TV, but you can't say it on British TV.
Yeah, they've gotten a little bit looser on the goddamn it around here in recent years, but at this point in time, it probably
South Park destroyed swearing for everyone forever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just kind of weird to hear a British guy shout, God damn it. But anyway, he goes, I'm the last human being alive, God damn it. And if I don't answer that phone and make a formal complaint, then who will? I'm a human being, God damn it. My life
He's doing it for all of us.
Yeah. And if I have to die so that no other life form has to go through this maze of hell, then so be it. I am going for the phone. She says, hello, evil psychotic droid in the room. I am going for the phone. Then I'll shoot. I am going for the phone. Then you're dead. No! He's really pissed off.
Right.
And then, so then he jumps for the phone. Rimmer freaks out, and Howard jumps in front of Rimmer and gets shot. Takes the bullet.
Great shooting animation.
Yeah, not bad. Crichton grabs a USB with the resentment drive right there. He grabs the USB from the medikit and says, Mr. Hampton, sir, resentment file, neck port. And the cat appeared behind her, looking for where he is, holding the ship's map, by the way. So he was perfect situation.
Yeah, he was just walking through the hallway with the "You are here."
Yeah. Once again, you think he was lost. It was just a joke. No, it's set up so that the cat can help. Literally the cat grabs it, sticks it neck port, and sticks it in her neck, and she's firing off a few shots.
Blindly. Yeah.
As the resentment is inserted into her neck, and Lister quickly grabs the phone, and finally she is overcome by the resentment over it. And now we have the third person who's had to pull that stupid face in this episode. So there we go. Hope you guys are doing okay. Snake Pit Review says the world loves a bastard. Indeed. Man, I haven't thought about the New Statesman in a long time. That was a great show. Fucking Rick Mail playing Alan Bastard, the politician. Really funny. Anyway, so there we go. Anyway, excuse me. Lister grabs the phone and goes, hello? 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 And we beep,
yeah, you get the dial tone.
Ah! And we get, Howard, you're hit. Arnold, for the first time in my life, I'm not pretending to be someone I'm not. It feels so much better.
Yeah,
This is
got rid
me.
of all that resentment, you know?
Yeah, says, this is me. Take it or leave it. Howard, I too have a confession. You know when I told you I was an officer in the Space Corps, that this is my ship, I've been married 3 times, and I've got 2 Lamborghini Sesto Elementos? He goes, yes. He says, it was a lie. I've only got 1. So he overcome with resentment and dies. And he goes, just before he dies though, we get that look on Rimmer's face. He goes, I feel so much better now.
Right.
He's
just like,
there we go.
Yeah, it's his brother's final moments, and he still has to, you know, like I said, he can't help himself. Yeah,
that's it. Overcome with resentment, he dies. Fucking Rimmer, utter bastard. So there we go. Anyway, yeah. So Lister is here, puts his sugar in his coffee, about 8 of them, and there you go. He's got himself
it looks like he's got himself
a roll. There we go. Yeah, there she is. Yeah. And he's doing his skiing practice. You know, there we go. She's there, holding that expression. That's there you go. He goes, "Cheers, darling."
Was he practicing skiing right now?
Here we go.
Yes,
That's it.
Of course.
Yes, exactly. Mail, sirs, from the JMC onboard computer. It's about Goalpost Head's brother. I informed it that of Howard's holodeath so they could update his files. Case closed. R.I.P. Howie. His wedging days are over, and never again will I have a flaming mucus ball of resentment smouldering in my gut every time I think of him. Lister reads the letter. In view of Howard Rimmer's heroic death saving both crew and ship, we feel it only fitting that he be awarded the Platinum Star of Fortitude. But that is the highest military decoration awarded by the Space Corps. And we feel it entirely appropriate that Red Dwarf be renamed the SS Howard Rimmer. Cat says, I'll go and get my paintbrush. Oh, wait, no. Before that happens, of course, Rimmer completely freaks out. And, of course, once again, absolutely spurgs out and is overcome with resentment. Cat says, I'll go get my paintbrush. As Crichton says, I think this could be one of those hey-ho, Pip and Dandy moments. The end. Very, very strong.
Yeah.
Very strong start to a new
and
series.
it's a nice little sight gag, and then the callback. You know, it's a snappy little end that just gets you right back into this is the swing of things. We're gonna give you stuff, and but ultimately by the end of it, you know, it's the boys. It's good stuff.
Boys from the Dwarf. That's it. Yeah, it's just really good. You have the whole thing where, like, it is pure setup and payoff. From the first, I mean, once you're past the pigs, and then you get the moose that actually ends up setting up the whole resentment freeze situation, coupled with the Rimmer plot of Howard showing up, turning out to be just as bad as Rimmer, and Rimmer still coming out the arsehole at the end. Not changed or affected in any way. I remember when I first watched this episode, I thought, wow, this changes everything. Except it doesn't.
Right,
because it's still fucking Rimmer. He'll still cling to that part of himself, you know?
Right. What I think is so great is they have all these various set pieces, you know, establishing shots, walking through corridors, all this kind of stuff. And so it's got a really good pacing of the action. And then through the action of what happens in the episode, it's all just character conversations and things like that are just getting reinforced. And, you know, it's so effective.
It's exactly the sorts of things that we have spent the last 7 months touting Red Dwarf for being great at doing.
Yeah. You got the whole vibe back. Like it's like the old vibe, the interaction. Everybody feels so comfortable. They don't feel strained like they've been gone for 12 years or something like that. It's so natural for them to be doing that, and they show it.
Yes, Toasty is telling me that there's something in my Discord DM that I feel I must share with everyone.
There's also something in the group chat in the DMs.
Indeed.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, let me bring that up.
Have we picked up any more donos at all? Let's have a look.
Let's take a look.
Damn, we are still on 18% to the goal. Oh. Good Lord.
Well, it can all change in a moment. You never know with these streams.
Hang on a second. Let me share my screen again. I'll just whip it over all this. Hang on. Here we go. Hang in there.
You get beautiful.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Indeed.
What the hell am I seeing on the other screen?
All right, so this was inspired. Toasty and I were on we were on the Chinwag on Wednesday, and Uncle Martin has an animation of him in Amelia's tits, and so Toasty was saying, I'm going to do that with John, so...
Oh, no.
We have a chibi John.
Chibi Wizard John.
Chibi John, he lives in your boobs.
It does seem like it needs a little song, doesn't it?
It has to be Japanese.
The tit gremlin. John the tit gremlin.
Chibi John, Omaewa.
He lives in your cleavage. Yeah. Oh, mate. No! We already got the raw.
Thank you, Toasty.
I love AI. I love that we all have it.
Indeed.
Crazy. Okay. Strong, very strong episode. Really, very good. Really, the character interactions, the setup is right there. The vibe is back. We get a bit of development, but of course, we also massively just remain in character right to the end. And the phone joke, you could have had that in almost anything, really. But it does have that Red Dwarf twang to it, because I'm the last man alive. God damn it! I need to do this so that no one else ever has to suffer this indignity. So there we go. Yeah, solid
Again,
stuff.
it's something that sometimes works, and sometimes it doesn't work depending on the show and depending on how it's executed. Red Dwarf is executing even the most not run down, but most overused tropes in basically in TV series ever, and it manages to make them fresh again.
Indeed it does. That's right. Anyway, we are halfway through our review, and we're at the 2-hour mark. Have you still got some time, Halzo? We can start.
Well, I do have like 5-10 minutes, but it's gonna be okay for me to just jump out so not to interrupt the.
No problem, man.
But it was very, very nice. Like that episode brought me back to maybe series 5 or something. Like the vibe, the whole vibe, but in HD, but in true HD.
Yes. I know you got to run because you're busy, but definitely watch the episode first before you come back to watch the second half of this.
I will. Hello.
Ah, look, it's the newbie.
Say hello.
Oh my God, it's a true orange.
Buddy.
That's an orange cat, all right.
It's a Jinga.
Yeah, he's a Jinga.
Such a cutie. Oh, he's so cute. I'm glad I saw that before I jumped off.
We're all such big fucking.
Good on you, Robert. Good on you. That's one happy and relaxed cat.
Yeah.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
And
indeed.
Do enjoy. Have a great one. And
take care, mate. We'll see you next week.
Yes.
Indeed. Safe travels, sir.
Catch you later. Oh wait, I didn't tell him. He should have plugged his shit. Fuck.
That's what I was kind of thinking too, but I was like, he's already doing the hand wave. All right.
It totally skipped my mind. Now I feel like a bastard. Oh well. Mr. Sardoc is here for £2. Thank you very much. Says that ain't no I. That ain't no AI. That really is John.
Facts.
Yeah.
I mean,
it really is. It really resembles him. Yeah, it's really good. Absolutely
between those
brilliant.
two.
Thank you so much. And disgusting. I didn't even see just before he left. Fucking hell, you absolute legend, mate. Thank you very much. For €2.50, there's Chibi John for the win. Hell yeah, indeed. Yes, we need to put some like a song to that or something.
Right.
I don't know. Or maybe we'll have that as the what happens next in the Dobons. What happens next?
Years later.
Yeah, literally. He just pokes out from these tits and goes, "What happens next?" Like that.
Right.
That'd be even better. Maybe someone could send that clip to me so I can fuck around with it. Anyway, there we go.
I'll send it to you after we get done.
Groovy. Awesome. All right, let's get the other episode started.
Well,
then,
before we start, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's no problem. Unless someone's going to... Well, you never know. We might get some more donorifics. But, I don't know. That is us. We are now at almost a quarter of the way. Fucking hell, felted. Almost a quarter of the way to the goal. But there we go.
Well, it's Sunday.
Yeah. Plus, everybody was... dropping their entire life savings on Goku versus Superman earlier on in SNH. It's fucking crazy.
Oh,
So,
right. I couldn't stay up for that. Having done the stream and
it's pure chaos. Everyone was just arguing the entire stream. It was just a big argument the entire stream, just between Goku versus Superman. I'm a firm believer that Goku would win in a fair fight if they were both restricted to a similar power level, because Superman would probably not have the savagery or instinct that Goku has as a warrior. But if it were unrestricted, then the highest power that Goku has ever achieved would be Ultra Instinct, right? So without being able to fuse Ultra Instinct, whereas Superman has literally become a god existing outside of reality.
Oh, yeah. So, by the way, I don't know if you saw the end of that last night. Did you see how it's over $3,000?
Well, combined, yeah. I know,
yeah. It was insane. Like, yeah.
I know. It's amazing. It's crazy, isn't it? I saw it and I literally said, I was like, that's like my entire monthly bills and enough to feed my family for vacation. Like, and probably start building my house. You know, like, that's amazing. How do people get that? Crazy. The worst part is actually, I was going to do that like 2 years ago.
I know. Because I was sitting there, I've been thinking about, because I'm like, man, you know, with the advances of AI, I've been thinking about this the last few months actually, because all the people I'm surrounded by are so talented and skilled with just picking the stuff up and doing things with it. I'm just like,
it as like a top trumps kind of thing where we'd have actual stats for the characters, but then there'd be a popularity contest.
Mm-hmm. They were talking about making a tournament at the end of the show.
Maybe
so
we will. Maybe I will. Maybe if I'm only doing one video every other day now, for the next few weeks, then I'll have time for extra projects like this. So maybe I will. Maybe I'll finally bring Clash of the Fans to what it was meant to be. Maybe I will. We'll see. That'll be a fun little thing we can add on.
Oh, yeah, he wants to go out. I'll be back in a sec.
No worries. Yeah. Yes, we're at the intermission part of the show.
Anyway, I will. Excuse me. I will indeed get the episode started though, because we need to.
Indeed, yes.
Or we're going to be here forever. Excuse me. I don't know why I've got such a lot of phlegm in my throat today. Very annoying. Hold on. Fathers and sons. Spelt wrong in my file. But whatever. It's actually spelled son, as in... Yeah, I mean, they're both really strong. I actually think now that I've watched both of them again today, this is the stronger one.
Yeah. Because it's right back to like season 6 through season 8, where they're picking up and things actually build off of the last episode, and there's progression.
Yeah, absolutely, there is progression, but even just more than that, I just think that the amount of crazy sci-fi bollocks that happens in this,
right, and the character development stuff. This is
but really, it's just that, again, the writing is ultra tight.
Everything is working
constant.
Yeah.
This is not a wasted line.
Yeah, it's like what is it? The triangle. You need air, heat, and fuel for a fire, and this has all. This just burns the entire way through. Yeah.
All like firing on all cylinders. This is absolute. To me, I think this belongs in the top 2 of all time. So there we go. All right, welcome to Fathers and Sons, spelled S-U-N-S. Just FYI, you can't see it because of us, but just to prove it, there you go. Fun little pun there for you, Rhoda. Anyway, oh sorry, pun.
And it's also a setup, very subtle. I don't want to give too much away, but.
Well, because that's exactly what is going to happen, So we hear the noise of tires screeching, sirens wailing, automatic gunfire, gunshots. Lister is playing a game and not an AR game. Very strange. He is literally playing using a steering wheel like an actual video game.
There is some interesting stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Because they also have the scene where he gets the message from his dad. That's an actual VHS cassette, a rectangular one.
True, we do keep on form with that.
It's not even one of those weird triangular ones that they made up for the show. It's an actual normal fucking
VHS, which is interesting. But I guess we can allow it because they might have just had special ones. Because when we saw the triangle, I'm pretty sure that was a TI, a TI. So maybe
they probably just did it to be funny, and it was.
Yeah, of course. But then we get the other problem, which is the end of this episode where he receives a new total immersion video game. Or maybe it's not a total immersion video game. Maybe it's just a regular video game. And it's clearly in a DS box.
Yeah.
So there we go. Dating it a bit, but whatever. All right. We can see he's playing some kind of GTA style game, but it's sort of weird blend of VR and reality where he's driving using a real steering wheel and then turns and shoots off to the side without being able to see the screen, maybe, unless he's got a colossal 200-inch panoramic fucking monitor in front of him or something, which we don't know. Because
and this is what 2012 is the year we're in.
Yeah, so, we've gone for the standard sitcoms.
This came out when GTA 5 was releasing.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, it was just before GTA 5. Yeah, a year before, pretty much exactly a year before. So there we go. Anyway, doesn't matter. Whatever. We roll on. Lister's playing this stupid game. The cat rolls in, and there's almost like a fucking round of applause for the cat. Actually. Or maybe that was the other episode. Anyway, oh yeah, wow, yeah. As Lister goes, oh man, he's lost. He goes, hey bud, where you been? No, sorry. Lister says, hey bud. That's weird because normally the cat says bud. He says, oh hey bud, where you been? He goes, just got back. Wait, what? No, it's Lister who needs it, isn't it? Just got back from the dental bot. So it is the cat. Says, hey bud, where you been? Just got back from the dental bot. I needed a filling. Bet you chicken though, right? Because as soon as that robo drill started screeching, I bet you were gone. Sorry, I'm getting the fucking voices wrong. I wish they would just have names. It says, yeah, how'd you know that? It says, you're still wearing the bib. He goes, who needs a dental butt anyway, man? Half a bottle of Gelf hooch. Can't feel a thing now. He's got this disgusting slop that he's drinking
in that moment, that's also just another little bit of character for Cat, is that he actually does pay attention way more than anybody realizes. In some ways, and I know we jokingly, wrote as the Cat of the boys, the fans here, but the person I think who encapsulates Cat's energy the most in terms of the people that we know in content creation has to be Furious Dan. Furious Dan is 100% the Cat.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I can totally see that. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, that's it. Lister says half a bottle of Gelf Hooch. Can't feel a thing now. And then he says, actually, anywhere. Starting to worry, actually. Anyway, the cat says, if it was me, I'd get my teeth fixed, Gummy. Otherwise, in a couple of years, you'll be flossing with tow rope. And we hear the gunshot noise. Rimmer enters and says, can you hear that? Hear what? That. Can't you hear it? It's driving me crazy. All over the ship, wherever I go, there's this really annoying whiny sound. He goes, yeah, it's you. Stop talking. It's still there. You're still talking. He goes, Lister, this ship is falling apart. I need some help. He goes, don't look at me, Rimmer. I am busy today. He goes, busy? And what are you doing today that makes you so busy? He says, I'm getting drunk. That's your day. He goes, not just any old drunk. I'm talking traffic cone hugging, pavement licking, kashnicked. That's my day. Cheers.
He's going full roid.
Yeah, he's going full blown roid. Yeah. Traffic cone hugging, pavement licking, kashnicked. I love that.
I did actually once write a song called Two Traffic Cones and a Crate, which is exactly about that.
No, bet. We get it at the end too. There is even a traffic cone. We also, it's not the first time either, because we got it in Thanks for the Memory as well. Where Lister woke up with a traffic cone because they all got wasted. Where on earth did I get this? It's in his bunk, in his bed with him. Anyway, so he's down in the hooch, and Rimmer picks up this card. Says, what's this? He says, I'm making a Father's Day card. He says, you're making a Father's Day card. You? Who to? He goes, well, let's round up the suspects, shall we, Sherlock? First up, there's me dad. He goes, but you're your dad. He goes, you went back in time and left your baby self under a pool table in a cardboard box. You're your own dad. Just in case people haven't seen the earlier series, fair enough. So therefore, I shouldn't get any Father's Day cards. Because it's not my fault that due to some time-travel-y, paradoxy sci-fi smeg, I happen to be my own dad. He goes, I do this every year. He says, I write myself a thanks for being such an amazing dad card, then I drink myself into oblivion so I forget what I've written. And then 12 months later on Father's Day, which by the way happens to be today, Crichton delivers a Father's Day card and I haven't got a clue what it says. How cool is that? As on cue, Crichton enters, morning, sirs, and Lister goes, oh no, he hasn't. This is the whole episode, by the way, and you got to give it to Craig Charles. Like I said, sick as a dog with like fucking COVID or something when they made this, and not COVID yet though, but
you're right, just a bad flu.
You know, some severe fucking thing was wrong with him. Anyway, it was more than just the flu. He was really, really fucking ill. Anyway, their way around it was to give him this really thick, goopy apple juice to drink the entire way through so that he could get some vitamins, and it looks like it's fucking hooch. So there we go. Anyway, oh, he hasn't. So Lister is having some sort of crisis in himself, apparently, in this episode. For the entire duration, he does consider himself to be two people, basically, even though the whole thing is a laugh. He's getting himself so drunk, he'll completely believe it, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, he goes, oh, I think he has, sir. Oh, he never forgets his old dad. I don't know where he finds the time with all the things he's up to as well. Anyway, he goes, oh, and he pulls out the card. He goes, look at that. Dreads. There's dreads on the card. He goes, fantastic. Brilliant. He goes, I mean, how funny is that? He goes, oh, what a brilliant card. And then he opens it. He goes, made it himself, you know. And then he goes, oh, look, a bit of poppadom. And then eats it.
Yeah. Been sitting there for a year.
A year of poppadom.
That poppadom has been in that card since he sent it to himself a year ago. So there we go. He goes, oh. And he starts reading the card. And he goes, oh, so thoughtful. He goes, oh. So Rimmer, desperate to fuck with Lister's says, wait a minute. How can you even stand your dad? he abandoned you in a pub in a cardboard box. So, I mean, this is the thing. Rimmer knows that this is Lister coping, right? And this is his coping mechanism for being his own father. And he doesn't believe any of this because he shouldn't, because it's nuts. But he still steers into it just to try and felt Lister. What a prick. What a git.
Yeah, this is him being an absolute and total Rimmer.
Yeah, an absolute Rimmer, right. He says he abandoned you in a pub in a cardboard box. The only thing he's ever given you in your whole life is a rattle and a few air holes. What kind of dad is that? And Lister gets really down. He goes, oh, that's true, yeah. Because that's right. He goes, that's not right, that, is it? Lister says. That's not good. That's not right. And then Rimmer goes, oh, wait a minute. There it is again. That whiny sound. Lister says, you're talking again. And anyway, that is literally it. Yeah, literally the end of the scene. He goes, there's that sound again. He goes, you're talking again. So there we go. Cut to a little bit later in a corridor. Rimmer and Crichton, I think. It says number 3212 required and a replacement valve housing gasket for 17. Noted, sir. I thought the new computer was supposed to be helping with all of this. It's not uploaded yet, sir. Later today. And then we get one of the new and improved vending machines that says, oh, by the way, rest in peace to Tony Slattery, who I found out died recently.
Oh,
he was the voice of the vending machine in Series 8 that made Rimmer his arch nemesis. He was the alert guy.
Yep.
Yeah, he died, unfortunately. And not particularly old either. I think only in his 50s or something. Really sad.
That's
really sad.
That's not good.
No. In fact, I think he must have been older than that. He must have been in his 60s or something, because he was very active while like Craig Charles and Chris Barry was just starting their careers. He was in like Whose Line Is It Anyway in the 80s and stuff. So there we go. But anyway, still no age to die. Sorry, and rest in peace, sir. Thanks for the laughs. Anyway, so the food and drink dispenser is here. It says, I can't remember what voice this one has. I think it's just a regular voice, right? It's just like, hey, Crichton, how's it going? Great night last night. And he goes, oh, you can say that again, 16. We had quite a night of it last night, sir.
I think this one has the female voice, if I remember correctly.
I can't remember, yeah.
He
goes, me and a bunch of the dispensing machines got together and played Chinese whispers. We had so much fun. Now, the sentence started as, I slit the sheet I slit. On the slit sheet, and Rimmer says, Crichton. Yes, sir. Shut up. Yes, yes. I'm not remotely interested in some stupid parlor game you were playing with the talking condom machine and 2 Lillet dispensers.
By the way, when we started this scene, I was going to say it, and then you gave us that sad piece of news, so it wasn't appropriate at the time. I did notice where you'd paused it, and with your watermark, it said, eat, drink, fuck.
All right, so someone needs to go find that and screenshot it, if you could, please. Oh, that's great.
Okay.
Food, fuck.
Yep.
Oh, food, drink, fuck, yeah.
Yeah, food, drink, fuck. There we go.
I mean...
anyway, pretty funny. So, Rimmer says, while we're at it, Chinese whispers, isn't that racist? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
But don't worry. Red Dwarf is not white. In fact, this episode has a running gag.
Indeed. In fact, you're in the sea, Will. But yeah, it goes the whole other direction.
Yeah. Now we spend the entire episode making jokes about the concept of considering Chinese whispers to be racist, while at the same time executing Chinese whispers. He says, basically, what you're saying is that Chinese people can't convey a simple piece of information to one another. Now, if that's the case, how come they invented acupuncture, gunpowder, laundry, and those funny little hats? Which, of course, is a borderline racist joke. Chinese whispers. It's offensive, racist, and wrong. Ask around. I think you'll find I'm right. Anyway, That's what Crichton will now do, or all of them actually. So we're at the Medibay. Lister is here. We have a new and improved Medibay, complete with
I love the way it had those like LED sign for Medibay, like it was a train station or something.
Station. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? So Lister's in the Medibay, and the doctor goes, "So, how can I help?"
The voice on this.
Yeah, it's
the voice on the
literally that
doctor's
voice.
great.
I wasn't sure if I could do it right, but that's it. He goes, "I need some advice. I want to be a better father to my son." He goes, "What kind of person is your son?" He goes, "Ooh, tough question. If I had to sum him up in one word, it would be awesome." He goes, "And he's smart. I mean, okay, he's not book smart, but that's only because he hasn't read any books. Because if he had, then who knows? And he's a killer guitarist. Because, you know, when he's had a few, he's up there with Hendrix." Yeah, he goes, "So what's the problem?" He goes, "He's in a rut. He's not going anywhere. No job, no girlfriend. And to be honest, I know I shouldn't, but I kind of blame myself." Which is brilliant, of course, because it is Lister.
Right.
He goes, "So he's a total bum."
No girlfriend's not his own fault, because it's not his fault that the chance he's not
Right.
there, as far as we know.
Yeah,
but it
could
also
be
shows
like it
that he's got some internal motivation from the conversation that just happened with Rimmer about
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's got this self-reflection of. Uh-oh, is that my internet going again?
No, you sound fine. It's just John.
Oh, okay. So John's roboting, not me. Interesting.
John is roboting very much. The most I've ever heard.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Fuck beans. Oh well. Shit. I guess we'll wait for him to come back. Maybe. Do you have a super chat or something to read? I don't know. No. Fuck. Okay. Well, we'll just vamp for a minute then, I suppose. And he's back. There we go.
Oh, he's
didn't take too long.
and I'm back.
There he is.
Yeah. I just reconnected
right.
for some reason. I went out of sync.
So there we go. The Dr. Bot computer says, "So he's a total bum." And Lister immediately is offended. He goes, "A total bum? I don't think so. A bum maybe, but total bum? No way." Are we good here? I've got John coming up as no connection.
Oh shit! He's gone again.
No,
And
bugger.
he's back
What's happening
again.
to him?
And he's gone again.
And he's gone again. Okay. Are you with us, John?
In and out, shake it all about.
Are you with us, John? Are you with us? Hello, John. Can you hear us, problematic white guy?
Yeah. You know what it is? I'm gonna pop out. I'll come back right back in. My VPN is still
ISPs and
connected
got PLDT?
kind of. But this was more of I forgot to shut off my VPN from last night, so I'm popping into Switzerland and then back. So I'll be right back.
I do that.
Yeah.
For me, it's the Netherlands, but same thing.
Yeah, but I'll be right back. I'm just going to reset my connection.
Yeah, you do your thing, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just carry on.
Yep.
So the doctor says he's a total bum. Lister gets offended. Says, "A total bum? No way." Doctor says,
Now
"Here."
you're
I
underwater,
don't-
Will.
What? Really?
Yeah, really.
Am I better now?
No.
Am I better now? I don't know. Am I better now? Maybe. Yes, no, maybe. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you're better now.
Okay. All right. Okay. And we got John.
And now we have a John as well.
Maybe I will just dip for a second and check.
Yeah, you're roboting now, actually.
You guys just discussed the thing.
Indeed.
All right,
Indeed.
hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ.
Sorry for all the technical issues, everybody. Did you make another line advancement, or are we all at the exact same spot where we were when I started?
Oh, we're in the same place.
Okay.
We'll set to wait for you.
No worries. No worries. Yep. Yes.
Yeah, I actually I know that I think you and Will both don't agree with this, but I thought that Trojan was better than Fathers and Sons.
I suppose we'll probably have like a little bit of a more complex conversation about that at the end of this.
Yeah.
Of course, when Will's here. But yeah, no, I really found this to be enjoyable in terms of just
I
kind
thought
of
it was good.
right. But
the stuff I want to reference hasn't happened yet. So
yeah. But for me, I like the fact that it felt like we were just back into, like I said, season 6 through 8 when they started being a little bit more kind of I don't. It's not serialized. It's not like you have to watch this episode before the next one. But if you do, there are things that carry through.
Yeah, I'd
up
put it earlier than that. I'd say season 2 and 3.
Indeed. Well, I mean,
God, I keep saying season. It's series.
It's what it's in your part of the world. Yes, they are called series from season to season, and here they're called seasons. And then a series here would be like a reboot series. So, but potato, like it's kind of
what I
like the word pants meaning completely different things.
Okay, we'll go into that one in a second, but there was one that I absolutely loved that was a parody of what we've just said. That was in My Name Is Earl. It was potato tomato, and that really fucking made me smile.
nice, indeed. Yes, and follow. As Toasty says, follow her instructions. Like, share, and follow if you could be so kind. Let's get to the goal, because I think we're still sitting right around 20%, somewhere idling right there roughly. So I know that it would definitely improve Will's day if he can come back to be greeted by some super chats, if anyone out there is so kind or inclined.
Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, potato, indeed. But yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoyed this.
Talk about pants.
Well, I was saying, like pants in America are like slacks to you, right? Or jeans,
Will comes in just as I say, so you were going to talk about pants.
What?
Okay.
Hey, there was no dead air. I assure you, we found a way to fill the time.
There's not any dead air.
Yeah, pants in England is underwear.
We've talked about pulses. We've talked about vegetables. We've talked about trousers.
Talk a little bit about the episode.
Yeah.
How nice. How lovely. Riveting.
I had to cut myself off because I was going too far into the episode and I didn't want to do spoilers.
Yeah. uafomega. For $2, John was overcome with resentment for a second.
Yes, I had to clear the hard drive.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Clear your hard drive. Okay. Thank you very much. And we have finally made it to a quarter of the way. Not the limit bar. Oof. I really want to show you guys some boobas. I hope you do too. Thank you. Let's get into it then. Back we go. Oopsie. Fucking thing. There we go. All right. So where were we? A total bum. No, he's not a total bum. He may be a bum, but not a bum. Not a total bum.
Not a total bum.
Yeah. So computer says, where are we? Yeah. That's weird. I don't seem to have your son on file. He goes, well, there's a reason for that. He goes, he should register. He's missing out on a whole raft of privileges. He goes, is he? He goes, oh, yeah. Free Christmas champagne. His own TV and game package. It'll only take 5 minutes. He goes, quick medical so we can set up his bios for stasis, and he's done. He goes, what's his name? He goes, Dave. Same as you. He goes, I'll open a file for him right now. And then blinks like that.
Yep. And we have.
He goes, there. Done. Okay, so we have Lister Jr. Dave. That's right. So there are now technically 2 listers registered as crew on this ship.
Or is it
there we go. Medical pending, though. He hasn't had the medical yet. He goes, Dan, okay, here's what I think. Tough love. He goes, tough love. Set him goals. If he doesn't achieve those goals, kick his butt. Hard. Tough love. He goes, tough love. Tough love. He goes, okay.
Tough love.
Tough love. Yeah.
Yes.
So there we go.
You should watch this episode to
It's like supposed
What
to
is
be
going on with this?
an annoying version of the Doctor from Voyager.
Yeah,
kind
a
of.
bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, then we have the drinks dispenser, and I can't remember which. This is the woman one, right? What is going on with this? This is crazy.
I thought the woman was the first one, and then this was. But it could be flipped. But yeah, they get to the corridor, or at least Crichton gets to the vending machine in the corridor and continues to talk about what has been set up with the Chinese whispers, which we will elaborate on as soon as Will returns.
By the way, because that's had food, drink, milk, fuck.
I mean,
we've lost again. Smack.
Oh man.
Well.
Yeah, these are some interesting tech issues. This is the thing is as far as studio layouts and making stuff as a content creator, EVMux is fantastic. However, it does seem to have maybe some stability issues, evidently, with trying to link people in 3 different parts of the world.
I've been using it for months, and I haven't had an issue with it yet.
Right.
But
I mean, every great once in a while we have some issues with toasties, but it's usually more of a syncing issue with Rumble, is what we encounter.
Yeah, it's probably Will's local internet.
Okay. Groofus is saying he posted a video to the Discord. All right. Well,
we do have some time to fill before Will gets back, so we'll have a look at that.
Yeah, let me see. I'm assuming you mean Will's Discord, so let me see if I can bring that up here. What section is it going to be found in?
Video games tab.
Video games. All right. Let me see. WTF live. Video games. All right. Cool. Cool. And jumping down. Take me to the bottom. I got like 50 posts to get through. All right, here we go. Let me embiggen this and pause it. Bringing that there. All right, here we go. Let me share this. Right.
Yeah, I think was it Will said something about a tropical storm?
He said that they had recently had one, so yeah, they might be having some residual tech issues.
And that's probably what's going on.
But yeah, here we go, Rufus. Oh, is he gonna do it? There it is.
Okay, that's pretty cool. The unicorn doesn't appear to be very happy about it. Oh, biocorn?
Yeah, there it is. Yes, Groofus added a video into
Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, he was in Discord, so we just played it really quick. He said, hey.
Okay.
No dead air.
What happened to it?
Oh, I just brought it down. Do you want to watch it again? Here.
It's okay. I'll watch it later.
Yeah.
Let's get on with the episode because
indeed, that's what I was thinking. Yes,
sorry about
time
that.
is of the essence.
That wasn't the internet this time. That was actually my computer. Fuck. I just shut the bed for some reason.
You've got really low frame rate again.
Kind of, yeah. You are looking like you're coming to us
Now
from
it's
an
the
NES.
Fuck.
There we are.
Absolute
It is
bastards
like
everywhere I go.
watching a parody of William Shatner.
A bit, yes. Okay, hold
But the
on, I'll get it
audio's
back up.
fine, so let's carry on.
Right. Okay, that's the racism scene, then we got the clinic scene, then we got back to the vending machine.
Will of the Frames.
Jesus Christ. Hello, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
Hello, Jay.
All right. You've been playing Breath of the Wild for years, but you only learned that yesterday. Oh, right. Oh, it's been out for years. Whoops.
We have two
What's
Jays.
going on? I'm constantly losing. Fucking crazy. All right. Anyway, whatever, guys. Help us out here to hit the goal. We would very much appreciate showing you some tits. Anyway. Okay. Here we go. Right. We are almost back on form. This is fucking crazy. And it's driving me up the wall.
I keep getting notices that your FPS is like 7.
I keep getting notices that my FPS is really slow as well, which doesn't make any fucking sense because it's not.
Yeah.
But there we go anyway. All right, we're back. Fuck my life. Okay, so Crichton is talking to the vending machine in the corridor because, of course, he was told by Rimmer to investigate whether or not Chinese whispers are racist as a concept. So there we go. And the vending machine says, "That's a great question, Crichton. Is Chinese whispers racist?" Says, "Leave it with me. I'll do some research." So Crichton wanders off and says, "Hi, Garby," to this sort of forklift thing with spikes sticking out the front of it. It's a garbage removal. So there we go. Anyway, then the cat is talking to a different vending machine. Says, "That's a great question. No, wait. So you're a cat of the world. What do you think?"
Yeah.
And he goes, "I don't know, 16, but you got me intrigued. Let me ask around." He goes, so there we go. He's going to go ahead and ask around. Are we still all here?
Yeah. Totally.
Okay, I suddenly lost that ambient noise.
Yeah,
So I
no
thought
worries.
I'd come again.
Yeah, no. You're still on.
Because I muted myself and my computer is unfortunately very loud.
There we go.
Everything's wrong.
There's
today.
the right frame.
It's all good in the hood. I'll just turn my camera off till this fucking thing sorts itself out.
Indeed.
All right, I can see the chat. Yeah, there's the chat. Good. All right, back to it then. So the cat says he's going to ask around. Now, Crichton says to Rimmer, and this has got to be... Oh, shit. Am I sharing the wrong fucking thing? Yes, I am. Hold on a moment. Entire screen, you son of a bitch. There we go. Okay. Yippee. Hooray. This is one of the funniest fucking scenes in the whole thing. This had me barely laughing when I was watching. So it says, "Thank goodness for that derelict, sir. I'm just so excited at having the prospect of a new computer. We so miss Holly." And Rimmer says, "It's true. We just don't get the same quality of cock-up these days, do we?" "Okay, sir. The computer is ready to launch. Here we go. The pref menus."
Yeah, that's also another worthy clip to have at the ready for streamers. For instances like when our shit goes sideways.
Note these down, will you? So I can do it after the stream. I've got a little time after today's stream. Although I do have to play a Alundra again because we got the goal yesterday. So I will get around to it. Anyway, we did get the goal yesterday, didn't we? Yeah. Anyway,
we did.
They're all starting to blur together now because I'm sleeping barely ever. So here we are. Preference menus. This is where they're going to set up the new computer for Red Dwarf. He says male or female. Rimmer says female. Not really bothered. Doesn't really matter. Female.
I love this scene so much.
Yeah. It says age 25, 50, or 75. Rimmer goes, whatever, let's not get held back by this Crichton 25. 25-year-old female, huh? Says, blonde or brunette? Honestly, don't care. It doesn't matter. Not important. Blonde. He goes, breast size. Welcome to Will of the Fans.
Right.
Breast size.
And now I understand why everybody says I'm Rimmer.
Yeah.
Amongst other things.
Breast size. He goes, I honestly can't believe they actually still ask that question these days. It's absolutely ludicrous. It really is ludicrous. He goes, I totally agree with you, sir. I'll choose the first one. 30A. Hang on. He goes, 30A. Hang on. What's the hurry, Crichton? Everyone knows you don't just pick the first thing that comes into your head. He goes, what's that one down there at the bottom? That's 36D, sir. It's fine. Go with that one.
But I've already...
goes, fine. Go with that one. Whatever. He goes, 36D it is. I've already highlighted 30A, sir. Crichton, don't argue. 36D it is. But, sir, Crichton, it's not important. I don't know why you're making such a fuss about this. 36D. Select it. Moving on. But I'm not making a fuss, sir. Okay, I'm pulling rank.
Right? We're looking at tits, man.
36D as the breast size for the new computer, and that's an order. Selected, sir. And now, boom.
You know, here's an interesting thing about this episode too. Based on the setup joke about the Chinese whispers and this scene, Rimmer comes off to me as a proto-male feminist.
Yes, he is, yeah.
You know, like
proto-male feminist, yeah.
Right. Because you know, he said, oh well, of course that things like that don't matter, but he's even more recidivist, and yeah,
25-year-old blonde female with 36D sized tits.
Right.
Because
if you cast your minds back to series 1, though, do you see why I have a problem with this scene?
No.
Holly chose his own face.
Yeah.
Right. But there could be an override. Yeah, it's a completely different series of. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is a completely different program, not remotely related to Holly.
No.
Supposedly, yeah.
I would imagine, like, because the derelict ship that they were on is completely different. And what
they find ships from all centuries with all technologies, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that was a Space Corps ship, so...
It didn't bother me in the slightest. I just thought, oh, new thing, yeah. Holly selected his own face. Maybe this one didn't. Yeah.
And who's to say that Holly, when he was first Holly, actually selected his face? When he decided to become, you know... Well, actually, no, you're right. I guess there's a whole thing about the most beautiful man in the universe. This is what it is.
Who ever lived, I think you will.
Right, yeah.
Yes, that's it. He chose this face because it happened to be the face of the greatest and most prolific lover who ever lived. And then he sticks his tongue out.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Can't you see it?" Because he goes like
right. But there is every possibility that prior to that, maybe he did look different. You know, maybe Holly looked different prior to even choosing that face.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they.
I mean, Holly can make himself look like whatever, of course.
Right.
Not only is he able to make himself turn into Queeg, yeah, he chooses his own face, but that doesn't mean.
Yeah, but it's also when you start a game, create a character, it has a default thing in there, but you can set the profile so you can either.
I mean, on the one hand, yeah, I can see where you'd say, yeah, okay, that's the thing. The only thing is, we have no idea whether this is from Earth, this computer, or if it's just a piece of technology they raided from somewhere else that works differently.
Right.
So it doesn't bother me in the slightest. But
you've convinced me. There's nothing wrong with it.
I mean, it's a slight hiccup. Maybe it's a slight raised eyebrow, I'd say, but it's not like a plot hole. You know,
not compared to some of the things that we've just kind of been like,
we've forgiven the show for way worse, considering that it's been made over a period of 30 years. You know what I mean? Like, why do the corridors keep changing? Why do the vending machines keep changing? Why do the vending machines in series 1 looked like giant fucking computers, like supercomputers from the 60s, whereas now they look like standard issue vending machines with logos and personalities and stuff.
And with this being 2012, they could have just as easily had a DVD that they used as as the VHS cassette, but the VHS cassette is actually a little bit more in line with what.
Well, they clung to the VHS thing in Back to Earth, didn't they? They said we use videos now. Yeah, so that was explained away. This, I would say, meh.
Yeah,
if we're going to start pulling at these threads,
what you said did convince me.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was just exploring it further because I wanted to see if
completely fucking different program.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So anyway, and by the way, guys, thank you very much for keeping us going so far. uafomega here for $2 says Rimmer, a man after my own heart. And that might be the first time anyone's ever said that sentence in the context that you've just said it. But nonetheless, not wrong.
Yes, heart. Indeed.
You guys were 28%.
Hold on, Will. You get back on the beach. You're out in the ocean. There you are. What were you saying?
We're at 28%.
Ah, cool.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's keep going.
Hey, Dan.
So, shout out to Dan, of course, as well. So, yes, back to it then. And we've just had the whole rigmarole of Rimmer being a male feminist, trying to pretend that it doesn't matter to him how attractive the new computer is, and then choosing objectively the most attractive elements that a woman female computer could have, i.e. young, hot, blonde with big tits that you can't
and
even
then he
see.
just doesn't even give a toss about personality or anything like that.
Then we get to it. Then we get to it. That's right. So I'm not making a fuss, sir. I'm just, okay, I'm pulling rank. I order you to select 36D as the breast size for the new computer. That's an order selected, sir. Now, personality, whatever.
Just
accent, whatever. Frame size, you're cool. Let's lunch. Who cares?
Let's just do this.
Let's launch. Who cares? Close up chosen. Okay, there you go. Now you probably would have been happy.
Too close. Too close.
Yeah, can't see the tits, but whatever. Anyway, he goes, oh, I really like that frame size. Don't you, sir? He goes, hey, then Cat walks in. Hey, you, wow. It says, hi, hello, my name is Pre. And she's got an affect like a not a flange or a distortion, but like a duplication of her voice slightly, so that it sounds like, yeah. He goes, hello, my name is Pre.
Yeah, like
it will take a few moments. Yeah. He goes, it will take a few moments for my database to initialize. This chick was really good, by the way. Cat goes, ow, nice pixels. Hey, buds, what's happening? It says, we're just launching the new computer, sir. Here we go. Greetings, gentlemen. My name is Pre, and I will be your new ship computer. I have many functions, including predictive behavior technology. Predictive what? Like predictive text on a cell phone, predictive behavior technology anticipates your actions based on past behavior and performs the rest of the action for you. He goes, how's she able to do that? He goes, well, best guess she builds behavioral algorithms from the ship's security footage, and she's able to guess how we're most likely to behave in any given situation. Exactly right, Crichton. What about
I love the scene made in 2012.
Yes.
And it's 2026, and this is exactly the state of reality that we're at right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is brilliant. This is really brilliant though, because it's a total fucking singularity almost. So he goes, what about maintenance? Can you repair the ship's engineering faults? I already anticipated you'd ask me that question, Arnold, and I've repaired all the faults on B deck already. There is now a 98% probability you will discuss my potential for changing your lives and reach the conclusion that you're looking forward to seeing me in action. You no longer need to have this conversation and can do something else. So now we don't have that conversation and move straight on to the next conversation. Your next conversation is a conversation about not having the previous conversation, saying that you were looking forward to the previous conversation and now feel a bit lost for not having had that conversation. You conclude that you will probably get used to hearing the results of your conversations and no longer having the conversations yourselves. Sorry, come on. It's really good. I just wanted to get
Pre is a stir master. We are seeing, this is a different form of technology, but the exact same. Oh, but think about all the things that you could be doing instead.
Yeah. True. 2 weeks skiing. Anyway, there you go. So now they feel a bit lost for not having had the conversation, but conclude they'll probably get used to it and get used to no longer having to have the conversations themselves. Lister arrives, goes, "Hey, new computer. Predictive. Knows what you're likely to say and do in any given situation. Says, hey, that could come in handy. I got a job for you." She says, "I know." So there we go. Lister has woken up. Well, nearly. He wakes up, and of course, he is now. They had to one up it somehow. He has a JMC traffic cone, and he is asleep in a shopping trolley.
A very similar shopping trolley to the one that was in the advert in the last episode.
Probably the same.
Yeah. Get out and see. There we are.
Have you noticed the decoration on the walls? Just looking at the bits and bobs that they've put in. You've got a whole bunch of 90s CRT monitors facing the wrong way.
Facing the wrong. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if they're meant to be plug and play or pull outable or whatever, but they could just be part of the decoration. We'll never see anyone actually interact with them, so whatever. But just weird, funny, and great. Really great. I love this. This is one of my favorite sets they've ever done. I really like the set. So, of course, Lister wakes up and goes, "Kebab pillow? Oh, I must have got trashed last night." Holds his head, goes, "Throbbo." He goes, "What's this?" And there's a letter. Literally says, "To Dave, love Dad. Kiss, kiss." I don't remember making this. And it's, of course, a VHS tape, which he puts into the machine and turns on the TV. And, of course, we get full HD video from a VHS tape, but whatever. All right, welcome to a scene I have been telling you about for 7 months.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking brilliant.
Only vas make heads, vamos.
That's right.
Let's fucking go. "Hi, son. It's your old dad here." "Dad? Here's the plan. I'm going to give you some advice. Kind of a do as I say, not as I do kind of style. Then I'm going to get totally trashed and forget what I've said. And then when you watch this, you'll feel like you've got a totally normal, ordinary, regular dad." Yeah.
Yeah. I love what they did with the lighting.
Yes.
To actually establish a difference when you're looking at
it.
Yeah,
he's visual. He's lit real close to make him look also really bastard drunk. And then of course normally in this. So yeah, it's good. It does set it up. I mean, the thing about this scene is, and I'm never going to be able to do it justice, but I'm going to try to do it justice by getting through it as fast as I can in sequence. The whole time you are watching Craig Charles talking to Craig Charles, Lister talking to Lister as two characters. And it does such a good job of it that your brain kind of falls for it. Your brain kind of gets sucked in to the idea that Lister is talking to someone else, even though he is not talking to someone else. He's talking to himself. But it's still brilliant. It works on so many levels, especially when he starts trying to defy the videos. So there we go. Stop me if you have something to say, but otherwise I'm going.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant call back to Future Echoes.
Oh, absolutely, yes. But also, he says, there's just one little joke in here that's really funny because it says, "When you watch this, you'll feel like you've got a totally normal, ordinary, regular dad." Yeah,
right.
And then downs
Downs the shot. Yep. Yeah. It's just like the little things with like the dynamics of relationships. This conversation is
totally normal, regular dad. Stinks it. So there we go. He goes, I don't remember making this. Goes, Rimmer's right. I've never been a proper dad to you. I've never watched you play Zero G. By the way, he's pounding shots all the way through this.
Yeah.
I never watched you play Zero G. I never encouraged you or gave you advice or kicked your big fat butt when it needed kicking. He goes, maybe that's why you've ended up like this. Like what? He goes, you're a big, big disappointment to me, David. You really are. He goes, what? No ambition. Sitting about, wasting your life away.
As he's just firing back shots.
Of course, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it just punctuates
the scene carries you through it as if they're two people.
Yeah.
And you sort of remind yourself, you literally are this guy. This is last night. This is you last night.
I love the way that, like, to be the dad figure, the disappointed dad, he uses the full name and he calls him David instead of Dave.
Yes,
right.
He calls him David. Yeah, I love it. You're a big, big disappointment to me, David.
And I love how they the punchline on these conversation points is the shots, and it's just, you know, it's that whole thing about you do something long enough, it becomes normal, and then it starts to be funny again, and it just carries through great.
It's one of the funniest scenes I think I've ever seen, and I just absolutely respect the fuck out of the actor that Craig Charles has become carrying this, while sick as a dog too. This is it. You're a big, big disappointment to me, David. You really are. Glug. What? There's no ambition. Sitting about, wasting your life away, and you're not looking after yourself. And you drink too much. And it's getting worse.
Considering what you've told as well, I would speculate that perhaps what Craig Charles is actually downing is cough syrup.
Apparently it's apple juice, but they probably laced it with something, but there you go. I don't know what it is. It looks like scrumpy cider.
I would imagine that it's probably cider with some ginger and some lemon.
I know it's not cider because he was literally just drinking apple juice because he was so sick. But they had
right. Well, when I mean, I don't mean hard cider. I just mean just standard, which is.
I mean,
juice.
He appears to be doing shots of the Guelph grog, but but it's not. It must be something stronger because he's doing shots.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway, the point is, this works on so many levels because on the one level you've got Lister talking to his dad, and his dad talking to Lister. Even though at the same time, on another level, they're both the same man. One where he's wasted, and the other where he's hungover, and literally witnessing the terrible deeds that he's done the night before. We're then going to get the next level where it begins to affect things that are happening to Lister in the present. And the various ways that he's outthought himself while being apparently a genius while drunk. Then, of course, you've got the other level that, you know, he himself is getting absolutely fucking spanner drunk while right in front of him while making the video to tell him about how bad he is for behaving exactly like this. To himself, as a dad, to a... See how he just bounces around all these levels.
Now, I did assume that this was still the Guelph hooch. But I from a visual standpoint, the sight gag, doing that with the large jug or the tiny shot glasses, you know, it's funnier to me as it just being this succession of he's got like 20 shots that he goes through, basically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that second shot he drinks when he says you're a big disappointment to me is a different shot. It's blue. Whatever it is.
Yeah. So he's got a few things. Yeah. At this point in the night,
he's drinking everything. Yeah. He's trying to get, like, he's doing a wall of death.
He's going to be doing tray shots by the end of the night.
He's literally trying to get himself blackout drunk so he can't remember.
Yeah, it's like playing at a junction and people keep buying you drinks.
It's ultimate self-sabotage, you know, manifested.
Yeah, he's making jungle punch in his stomach.
No ambition, sitting around, wasting your life away, and you're not looking after yourself. And you drink too much. And he goes, and it's getting worse. And then he goes, I'm doing okay. And then he does an impression of himself going, I'm doing okay. You're probably saying, I'm doing okay, but you're not. I mean, you could have been so much more. And you know it. And then he downs another drink.
Downs a shot again. Yeah.
He goes, who are you to tell me what to do? What have you ever done with your life? It's just the sound of like clanking glasses as well. He goes, "You've got to get yourself an education. At least get good at something." Oh, wait, I don't want to ruin that. At least get good at something, and then he goes and build a home, a proper home, and then go and find Chrissy.
Yep.
And he goes, "And how do I do all of that?" And then he downs that last shot.
Which is actually, I think, and even though it's a different kind of shot that we're seeing, I think that fall is actually better than the one in the prison cell from season 8.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, and there's another thing here too, by the way, the fact that the camera angle is tilted.
Yeah,
like you know
the Dutch angle. Yep.
Dutch angle. So the implication is that whatever camera he's using to record this, he hasn't even bothered to try and set up properly. He's just slumped it down somewhere, flipped it on. This is a spur of the moment idea that is going to wreck Lister's life in the next few minutes.
Quite a bit.
So he wants him to get good at something and build a home, a proper home, and then go find Chrissy. He goes, "And how do I do all of that?" He goes, right. Then he makes his way back up into the frame, staggers back again, and falls over
falls
again.
right back out again. There it is. Wait. Let's grab the ground.
It's like, what the fuck am I watching? This is me, but he's also treating it like it's his dad. His madness, his coping mechanism has now come back to bite him up the arse badly. Yeah. So it's a fantastic scene. This is one of the best scenes in the whole show for me. So he goes, Step 1, enroll in the Jupiter Mining Corporation engineering program. He's written it down on what looks like a Chinese wrapper.
Yes. It's one of the Chinese boxes from the vending machine. Yeah.
Exactly. He goes, so he's got to enroll in the Jupiter Mining Corporation engineering program. He goes, Step 2, get that filling fixed. And then play the next message. And turns off. So Lister looks around. Why does he look around? As if anyone else would care.
Because it's great. Like, that's why.
You know, he's already
it's comedic genius.
He's already feeling like he's under scrutiny here from himself as another person talking to him. That's a genius. What are you thinking so far, chat? I want your opinions on this shit. I've been waiting a long time to do this scene.
Yeah, because at this point in time, Lister is so fully committed and realized the concept of his dad being a separate entity that he's actually, doesn't want to get caught.
But the other thing is, he's completely, of course, at the same time now going to defy himself. So Lister is, again, it asks you as an audience to do two things at the same time, look both ways at the same time, which is impossible to do. So you, at this point, either buy into the fact that he's defying the man in the video, or you're fixating on the fact that he's doing this to himself. And if you can bounce between both of them, you will laugh your ass off watching it.
Mm-hmm.
So Lister, he tells him, then play the next message. Lister looks round and, of course, completely ignores it and presses play with a cheeky grin, little cheeky smile.
Right.
So you had to enroll in the Jupiter Engineering Mining Program, which is not what it's called, and get that filling fixed. How did it go, Ray? Did you make your old man proud? And then he's looking at it, goes, "You didn't do it, did you?
Did you do
it? You didn't do it, did you, David? No." He goes, "You just skipped ahead to the next message to see what I'd say, didn't you?" And he goes, "Yes, Dad."
The choices he made of when to take the shot and everything like that, it all works so perfectly.
This is one of the best moments of Lister in the entire series.
Yeah,
because you never really get a look at him being his worst. You never really get to see Lister at his worst. There's a lot of talk about him being a disgusting, like, mythically bad slob, but you don't really see that much of it in the show because he has to be competent half the time. That's why I'm really glad that we've got sort of back to a little bit more of a sitcom format in some of these episodes. So it's not like a monster of the week necessarily. It's just this fucking thing where Lister's screwing himself over.
Yeah, and in terms of competency in visual storytelling of show don't tell, this is just genius tier level of actually doing some character progression stuff, and just, you know, being able to use physical comedy as a repeated element while you have all this other stuff going on. Yeah, it just it's firing. It's so
firing on all
very
cylinders.
successful.
And there's a third element of it too, which is at some point, if you're really thinking about it, your brain will take you to an image of Lister hunched over a camera, pounding shots and recording all these messages one after another, so that he appears fucking clairvoyant to Lister the next day. You know?
Yeah.
Excuse me. So he goes, "You didn't do it, did you? You just skipped ahead to see what I would say." "Yes, Dad. I knew you'd do that. It was a test." "Sorry, Dad. Now, get your filling fixed. No messing, and then play message 3, yeah?" Turns off again. Lister looks around again. Once again, plays the message without doing anything. He goes, "What, do you think I'm stupid? Is that what you think? Do you think I'm stupid, eh? Get the filling fixed, then play the next message." So what the smeg? And he says, "Don't swear."
Right.
"How the smeg do you know I was going to swear?" "Let me make one thing crystal clear, young man. I will not be having any of your nonsense." Yes. "While you're living under my roof on my spaceship, you'll abide by my rules. And if you don't like it, well, you know what you can do." He goes, "Now, if you skip ahead one more time, I'm going to flush that guitar of yours out an airlock. Now, get the filling done." And he turns it off. And Lister goes, "Oh, fuck." Looks around. There's the guitar. Goes, "Thought I'd finally listen to you, eh? Thought I was finally going to do what you wanted, eh? Did you? Well, you got that wrong." So he turns it back on. He goes, "Message 4. Good. We're finally making some progress." And Lister goes, "Wrong." He goes, "Finally learned a bit of respect." He goes, "Wrong." He goes, "By the way, see your guitar. Go on, over there. Give us a song." And Lister goes, "What's he up to? It's you, you dick." Like, he goes and gets his guitar, picks it up. It's a cardboard cutout. "Oh no! The guitar's floppy. What the fuck?" He's pounding another shot. By the way, the shots have refilled on the table as well. He goes, "Have a look out of that porthole there." And he looks. He goes, "See that tiny speck half a light year away? That's your Gibson Les Paul, that is." He goes, "No!" It's tough love. "Do you want some more? Now enroll in the mech engineering program and get the filling done now, or you'll get some more daddy discipline." He'll slap like that.
Yeah, that's great.
It's just an amazing scene. He goes, "I really love that guitar. You don't understand me. I hate you, you bastard."
Teen angst.
And then he's just literally there, just sighing, still recording. The video's just still playing. "I hate you, you bastard. You don't understand me. It's you fucking div." "I hate you. You don't understand me," like a teenager, you know. Oh, mate, that is such a sublime scene. I love.
Oh yeah,
that
and the way that it builds to just like the unbridled kind of passion of both versions of Lister towards each other.
Yeah, the rebel and the version of him that's trying to be better than the rebel, and they're both him, and they're both having an argument through a TV. He's arguing with himself, and he's flushed his own fucking guitar out of the airlock. And then made a cardboard cutout because he knows what a git he'll be in the morning.
And you just kind of see the scene that you didn't of him walking the guitar in the air. This'll teach him.
It'll teach that little smigger. It's himself. There's a moment of total derangement that overtook Lister while he was drunk that we don't get to see. It's all left up to your imagination, and it's so much better for it. You know, it's kind of even a throwback to Thanks for the Memory in that case, you know, when he erased the entire week.
Right.
What fucking happened? Yeah, or 3 days or whatever it was. I hate you, bastard.
I meant to bring that up, actually.
Yeah.
Aliens stole our bog roll. How the fuck would Rimmer know?
Right, yeah. Well, Rimmer back then thought everything was aliens, of course, didn't he?
Right.
Anyway, we are here. Rimmer is walking down the corridor. He says, "Evening, Pre." She says, "Glad you had such a good day, Arnold. So sorry this evening's going to be such a nightmare."
Which, this is the other thing, too. This goes back to Cassandra. Like, these... the computers, we are now getting to the point to where technology is not for your convenience anymore, which is where we live.
Thing. It's just literally the technology that knows where things are going to go, because she's already predicted the algorithm that will dictate what will probably happen. And he says, "Sorry, this evening's going to be such a nightmare." And the funny thing is, it will be a fucking nightmare because of her.
Yeah.
But anyway, he says, "But it's not. I'm going to put my feet up and watch TV. Put on Victory South for me, will you? A fascinating drama series about the American Civil War where the South win." Groofus says, "Best Lister, worst Harvey Dent." Yeah. He says, "Loved Series 1. Really looking forward to Series 2. She says, "I deleted all 24 episodes earlier this morning, Arnold." He says, "What?" She says, "I watched them all yesterday and you didn't enjoy them." He says, "But I haven't seen them." She says, "But if you had, you wouldn't have enjoyed them." He says, "But Series 1 was brilliant. Why didn't I enjoy them? All of your favorite characters were killed off, including the busty blonde heroine with no personality." He says, "Oh, I loved her. What am I supposed to do now?" She says, "I thought you could use that time more fruitfully. Perhaps finally read War and Peace." He says, "I want to relax, unwind, not read a book that's longer than Rapunzel's pubic hair." Suddenly, Crichton arrives. "Sir, come quickly. B-deck is in total disarray." "B-deck? The floor pre-repaired?" They get to it. "Pre, what happened? I thought you were going to repair all this." Yeah. She says, "I did. And thanks to my predictive capabilities, I was able to carry out the repairs in the exact manner you would have instructed." This is one cock up after another, with no regard to, or botch up after another, with no regard to safety procedures or good workmanship. She says, "Exactly. How can you be a top computer if you do something like this?" She says, "I didn't do it, Arnold. You did." He goes, "I merely duplicated what you would have done. I don't understand." She says, "I'm programmed to align myself with the ship's senior officer so computer and crew can perform as one. What the senior officer would do, I do for them." And says, "So you're saying because I would have cocked all this up, you cocked it all up for me?" She says, "Precisely."
Which, this is also another interesting thing too about this is the
That's a great line. I'm sorry, it really cracked me up when he says it. It's so good. You say, mate.
Well, like the warped reflections of Lister and Rimmer, right? So Lister's got his own, kind of parental unit struggle
it's got this
thing
out
going
of
on.
Control thing, this omnipresent, out of control version of himself. That
And Rimmer did the same thing.
He gave his life. Yeah, and they've got it too with this. Yeah, absolutely.
And this is the kid that they just made acting like the parent that this episode is so fucking great when you actually start
very clever,
really thinking about.
When you actually think about the theme, it is very clever. So there we go. So you're saying because I would have cocked all this up, you cocked it all up for me? That's such a good line. That is such a great line. She says, "Precisely." He says, "Well, this is really embarrassing. What do I do now?" She says, "You now have a conversation with Crichton where you blame him for everything and then stride off indignantly."
His reaction to it is just so...
Yeah, she goes, "You have a conversation with Crichton where you blame him for everything and then stride off indignantly. There is now no need to have this conversation and you can go straight to your exit." So then he just looks at Crichton and goes, "Ugh." And then with nothing left to do, he just leaves.
God damn it.
And Crichton's just like, "Oh, fuck." There we go. Okay.
I just love how everybody's passing the buck of blame around too. Like,
this is where the episode, like from the minute that Lister wakes up to the very end, this episode is straight fire all the way through. It's just brilliant. Absolute madness. Great episode. All right, so we go back to the Medibay. Lister is sitting, he's arriving while he finds the cat reading another magazine. This one is called Morris Dancer Monthly.
Indeed, and we have seen this magazine before.
Yeah, that's right. And there are a few copies of it apparently strewn about in the waiting room.
Yep.
That's right. He's reading it again. It says, right, he goes, is this the line for the Denty bot? He goes, get in the queue, bud. He goes, what's up? He goes, what's up? Oh, filling. Finally decided to get it done. He goes, got a question for you. Been driving everyone nuts. If anyone knows, you'll know. He goes, here's the question. Are Chinese whiskers racist? He goes, are Chinese whiskers racist? He goes, mm-hmm. He goes, do you mean those wispy little Mandarin beards like Fu Manchu? I love it. They use every fucking negative Asian stereotype in this episode just to ask the question if Chinese whispers are racist. No,
Right.
but all the things we're going to say in the episode are. He goes, exactly.
So great.
He goes, dunno. Do you know who might know? He goes, that Asian fast food machine on B deck. Taiwan Tony? Taiwan Tony. He'll know.
Taiwan.
Taiwan Tony. That's better than Bent Bob, isn't it? And there we go. He goes, why would he know? He goes, because Taiwan Tony's from Taiwan, and Taiwan's a bit, Chinesey.
Chinese is fucking.
He goes, Taiwan's a bit Chinesey. Of course it is. I'll ask him.
Which
there we go.
is one of them. Like I love that they take this premise of let's not be racist. Like,
Yeah,
it's
just
just,
use it entirely as an excuse to make as many racist jokes as you possibly can.
yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant. It's a big middle finger to PC, to political correctness, which in 2012 was already well out of control in the UK, and everyone was just fucking sick of it.
Yep.
We were all bitching about the nanny state even before wokeness happened. So there we go.
Yep.
Anyway,
and I think this was around the time too that China was starting to reassert their claim to Taiwan as well. So the whole thing about kind of Chinese is.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. It makes you think, ain't you 3 million years in the future, where you started in the 22nd or 23rd century? Shouldn't you probably know whether Taiwan is still even a country? I guess in their future, they never actually took Taiwan. So optimistic there. Anyway, there we go. So he says to the cat, hang on, what are you doing here? He says, heard we're nearly out of anesthetic. Thought I'd grab the last tank. He goes, we've only got one tank of anesthetic. He goes, one tank, and I'm going to grab it. He goes, but you don't need it, right? He goes, don't need it now, but I might one day. Because I'm always collecting things I don't need for when I might need them. You got to think ahead. He goes, but I need that anesthetic, man. He goes, see, you didn't think ahead.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. You got to think ahead. He goes, look, I've got a cavity. A stretched limo could do a 3-point turn in. I need that anesthetic. How about we share? He goes, hey, bud, never ask a cat to share. As a slash in the face off in the fence.
The great thing I love about this dude is it's also a slight callback to, he just had the felt tip pin at the ready. When,
Yeah, right. He's
as
always
well.
collecting things just in case he needs them.
Just
Yeah, 'cause he's a cat. Yeah. That's mine. This is mine. All this stuff is mine. Yeah. Except that bit. I don't want that bit.
Wow, Grease.
He's got props all the time. Yeah. It's true. He had a tiny little lion just in his hand when he needed it. It's true. And that was like literally episode 1. So there we go. So there we go. Then we get bing bong, and he goes, "Hey, that's me. Wish me luck." Finally, Lister walks in, and you have a different doctor now. The same face, but he's wearing a mask, and now his voice is much more malicious.
And his eyes are bigger too.
You realize we are out of anesthetic. Like that. Lister goes, "It's only pain, isn't it? I can handle it." Proves I'm alive. Says, "I'll embrace it." As for the brain smouldering agony, I've been told I'm not squeamish. I can certainly watch those medical programs where they pull the beating heart out of a human chest and still eat pizza. So, a new feeling without anesthetic, I say, come on. Bring it on. Let the drilling commence. Drill starts. Cut to Lister running down the corridor away. Literally. There it is. And the voice goes, "Hey, that's the second babe I've lost this week." So we now come to the cat, who is hanging out at the other vending machine.
Taiwan Tony.
Taste of Asia. Taiwan Tony, that's right. And he goes, "Hey, great chow mein." He goes, "Oh, you like the chow mein?" If you think that's me, that's what the machine says, okay? In that voice.
Exactly like that.
Yes, that's good. I make it myself. Come on, chat. Let's see you super chat your Asian accents.
That's right. This is like.
Yeah. Help us get to the goal by being as racist as you like.
Talking Toaster is great. I'm never going to say anything bad about Talking Toaster, but this is immediately just...
Taiwan Tony and Talking Toaster. The deadly combo. Good to chow mein. I make it myself.
Would you like some toast with that?
Like some toast with your chow mein? Yeah. Oh, God.
Perhaps a wonton?
So the cat says, "Got a question for you." Goes, He goes, "Are Chinese whiskers racist?" He goes, "Oh, that's a very strange question, Mr. Cat." He goes, "Live with me. I ask people who pass, I ask them every time." And it's like, because it's like Chinese vendor, you know. I ask everyone. I know everyone. I tell everybody. I ask every time. He goes, "Thanks." So we get back to the video. Lister now wakes up, apparently perfectly timed, and it says, "Did you get that filling done?" He goes, "Yes, sir. I did, sir. All filled up, all done." He goes, "Don't you lie to me, David Lister. You chicken out again." He goes, "Yes, Dad."
Yeah, and the control that he's got on his voice, doing these two different personas of himself is...
Toaster's back.
Yes!
Back in the chat.
Do we want some toast?
That was fast, man.
Damn, that'll do.
Oh, which one of you has got that alt account? But well done, very quick.
Indeed.
My sensors detected a reference to my humble services, so have a toast.
A toast.
Nobody wants any toast.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Ah, so you're a waffle man. God, no. Even that God is infinite, and that the universe is also infinite. Would you like a toasted tea cake? All right. He goes, "You chickened out again, didn't you?" And Lister now quite pathetically says, "Yes, Dad." He's like really submitting to it now as well. He goes, "Well, this is going to hurt you a lot more than it's going to hurt." He goes, "It's going to hurt me a lot more than it's going to hurt you. But you leave me no choice." And the video goes off. Lister fumbles for his fucking tooth. He goes, "Ow!" He goes over to a dispenser. He goes, "Hello? Aspirin." "Hello?" And Pre chimes in. "I'm afraid the dispensers, Dave, are... Oh, Dave. That's fucking
Dave, right? It's very Hal 9000.
"I'm afraid the dispensers, Dave, are only programmed to serve registered crew." He goes, "Oh, new computer. Hi, I am registered crew. Not any longer former crewman. You resigned from Red Dwarf last night." "No, Dad!" I was resigned. "You what?" He goes, "Oh, well, that wasn't me. That was me dad."
It's me dad.
Who... Yeah, he goes, "That was me dad, who, okay, is me. But it wasn't me that resigned. It was him. Look, we'll start again, okay? I'm me." He goes, "I'm me, and my dad's me, because I'm my own dad. Now, to teach me a lesson, he, my dad, resigned. Although he resigned and he is me, I don't want to resign because I'm not him, even though he's me. Clear." He says, "Totally clear, former crewman." He says, don't say former crewman, present crewman. She says, your resignation has just been processed and your free oxygen allowance will terminate today at noon. He goes, that's 10 minutes time. He goes, do you know what? I'll just re-enlist. She says, the only way to re-enlist is to apply for one of the JMC undergrad programs. He goes, ha, yeah, this was his plan all along. So, that's it. Wait.
No, there's still the whole thing that sets it up because she asks how old he is.
She says, just one question, former crewman. Are you 21 or younger? He goes, well, my haircut is. Does that count? She says, I'm sorry, former crewman. That makes you ineligible for the program. Oops, daddy fucked up. Says, you're free, and since the JMC is no longer obligated to provide you with oxygen, your free supply will end in 8 minutes and counting. He goes, oh, I really need oxygen. It's really important to me lifestyle. She says, you need to leave. He goes, I'm not going anywhere. Where will I go? I'm not leaving. She says, you're leaving. He goes, no, I'm not. I'm staying here. You just watch me not leave. And then you hear a voice goes, Dave, is that you? And he goes, huh? And he goes, Dave. And he walks out the door, and the door is locked behind him. And here comes Garby.
Compactor.
Garby the compactor, yeah. Well, the sort of garbage picker up a pusher thingy. I don't know what it is.
Something.
Anyway, he's being chased by the garbage destroyer, whatever. The garbage bot. And meanwhile, Crichton is getting some chow mein, and the Asian Taiwan Tony says, "My friend, Mr. Cat, he has a very strange question." He goes, "So I asked everyone who passed. He goes, see if they know." He goes, "What's the question, TT?" He goes, "Do Chinese knickers have braces?" Crichton says, "Do Chinese knickers have braces?" He goes, "Well, I suppose some of them do. Maybe for that extra feeling of security if, say, you're a woman jumping out of a plane in a skirt." He says, That's what I thought. Because who wants their pants flying off at 10,000 feet? It's a long way down and drafty all the way. He goes, "Leave it with me, TT. I'll ask around." "Oh, you know who might know? Dispenser 55 down on C deck." "Don't waste your time! He knows nothing! He all pre-packaged! All microwave!"
Oh, the interpersonal dynamics of the vending machines on Red Dwarf at this point.
"Don't waste your time! He know nothing! He all pre-packaged! All microwave!" It's such a stereotype of a Chinese vendor. It's so good. "You want to come to me? I'm the best. I know everything. Everyone else is useless." You know?
"I give good deal."
"You know nothing. I give good deal. Good food. He all microwave." You know?
That's right. Very expensive.
"Very expensive. Not like me. I give you deal. Very good deal." Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so fucking anti-woke. It's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Yes, there is this. It's like, I'm fucking sick of this fucking PC nanny state bullshit. Is it racist to do Chinese whispers? Let's write a fucking episode where a Chinese whisper literally happens, and every possible opportunity we will also make a racist reference and stereotype about Asian people.
And this joke is even funnier in 2026 than it was in 2012, I'm sure.
We're sitting here 14 years later watching this and going and laughing our asses off because of how fucking tense it all became. And now we're like, fuck you, we'll laugh at whatever the shit we like. Oh, beautiful. Barry Stroud is here for a New Zealand fiver. Says,
Indeed.
"A Chinese man faked his own death, but his family were suspicious. They didn't bereave him."
Now that is some fucking excellent wordplay. There we go. Yes.
They didn't bereave him. Ah, beautiful. Mwah, absolutely spectacular. Well,
Thank you for $5.
God damn it! We've had that here for like what 2-3 weeks now. Not planning on this moment, but here we are.
I didn't even think of it when I clicked it. Just the second after I heard it, I was like, "Oh shit!" Yeah.
That was me trying to keep it together.
Oh God damn it! Jesus. It's almost as if we touched the quantum drive, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Very strong.
Very strong. You absolute fucking goddamn amazing.
Oh, thank you for that.
Slap the love button for the racist humor, yeah.
That's right.
Thank you for $5.
Oh man, wontons in the chat, please.
Amazing. Amazing. Oh. Holy shit. Oh. God damn. Holy crap. Oh, that was really funny. Thank you so much, buddy. Holy crap. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm sitting in the Philippines. There we go. Anyway, they make the same fucking jokes. They literally do this in the Philippines when they're talking about other Asian countries. It's fucking crazy. Anyway.
It's kind of hilarious because a few weeks ago, evidently, we started a Chinese whisper.
Yeah. Apparently, yeah. Don't waste my time. You know nothing. Thank you for $5. Anyway, we catch up now with Lister. I think that's the end of that joke anyway, isn't it? I think that's what it's forced now. Yeah. Don't waste your time. You know nothing. It really is like that as well. You gotta watch it. Fucking hell. Anyway, Lister's running around, asking, screaming for help, but no one can hear him. No one's coming. He quickly grabs a spacesuit because he's being ushered towards an airlock. He's suiting up in the spacesuit as fast as he can. Yo, Crichton, help me! I'm being chucked out. Your JMC Oxygen subscription will end in 30 seconds and counting. He goes, hang on, I gotta get my gloves on. Look, I'm not ready. I gotta get my stuff on. So expulsion time, 10 seconds and counting.
While he has the helmet on backwards.
9. Yeah, he has the helmet on backwards, that's right. 5, 4, he goes, just give us 10 seconds. And then, that wasn't 10 seconds. Thank you for breathing JMC Oxygen, and we hope sometime in the future you'll decide to breathe our oxygen again. Have a safe onward journey. Goodbye. And List has been evacuated into space. Jettisoned. Cat goes, what the hell is that? An airlock's opened and the ship's just ejected something. Oh, it looks like a little man in a space. He goes, that's not a man. That's Lister.
That's Lister.
There we go.
Me.
What's he doing out there? Gentlemen, what's happened to Lister? What's happened to Lister? There's no longer a requirement to return crewman Lister to Earth. Oh, he resigned, Arnold, and as a consequence, our mission goal has now changed. There is no longer a requirement to return crewman Lister to Earth, nor is it fiscally prudent to return or crew this ship. Mindful of the Space Pollution Act, JMC policy dictates the ship should dispose of itself by flying straight into the nearest sun. What? What about us? Never mind us. What about me? Says Rimmer. No need for alarm, Arnold. You can come too. In fact, I'm instructed to offer you a new position as supervising officer on our voyage into the heart of the solar core. Mission name, Operation Sizzle. And she kind of smiles a little when she says that.
Right.
Or if you prefer, Arnold, your holographic unit can be shut down right now. That's it, when she says sizzle. Sizzle. Guys, so I have a choice. Get turned off now, have a non-existence for the rest of eternity, or live a little longer and then get cooked to death. She says, it's a real head-scratcher, sir. No question. Yeah, so how long have we got before we reach the point of no return, the melting point? You mean the point where sunscreen and... I can't remember who says that. You mean the floppy hats? That's it's Rimmer. So you mean the point where sunscreen and floppy hats are no defense because our noses have started melting into our shoes, which are now floating down the corridor in a river made up of our own leg gravy. Jesus Christ, that's almost like the dinosaur.
Right.
Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
I do appreciate that all these artificial women that Rimmer encounters, he's just as successful with as...
They all hate him, yeah. Our own leg gravy. My stomach is hurting from laughing. I'm creased up.
Right.
I was about to say, does anybody else's face ache?
Yeah. I'm actually having trouble breathing. She says, well, we'll go as fast as we can, supervising officer, and I know you're keen to complete the mission. How long, you mad goth bastard? You have the ship fly beyond its safety limits, disengage the carbon-reinforced heat shields, so it shouldn't take more than 90 years. 90 years? Hey, that's not too bad. She goes, did I say years? Sorry, I meant minutes. 90 minutes. Red Dwarf is now heading directly for a sun. Dramatic music, frantic typing. And there we go. Meanwhile, out of nowhere, Lister has figured out how to operate a jetpack, flies himself back into the main fucking
exhaust board.
No, that's the front. That's the front of Red Dwarf.
That's right. That's for the mining.
Yeah, presumably. And down this huge cavity, and I don't know, you would presume maybe a huge drill comes out of there.
I'm assuming it's either that or the sphere, the tumbler itself is like a drill, but it's an inverted drill. That's probably like that, boring things.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Anyway, Lister makes it back into Red Dwarf and going down the stairs, literally, looks like the BBC studio stairs, painted red, runs into the crew. Crichton says, sir, I'm so pleased you're okay. Not for long. In 90 minutes, we'll be hotter than me in a pair of silk Speedos. Guys, what are we going to do? We're finished.
We're finished!
We're finished! Yeah, Lister's like, okay, Crichton, we can do this. All we got to do is get to the medicine room and pull the plug on this loony. The machine room. And pull the plug on this loony. Now, if someone can unscrew that wall panel, we'll shortcut right through the vents. Right away, sir. 2 minutes, we'll be through. No, you won't. Your attempts to defeat me are futile. Oh, yeah? How are you planning on stopping us? And, well, actually, sir, she controls all the ship's functions, so in many ways, her powers are limitless. He starts laughing. Gas is coming through the vents.
Right.
Looks like they found that anesthetic, huh? Rimmer goes, might that be laughing gas? Everyone starts laughing at the massive predicament they're in. We're in. That's sealed. There's no way through. We're screwed. We're defenseless. Yeah. Hey, Crichton, I can't think straight with this. Oh, Lister says, hey, Crichton, I can't think straight with this toothache. It's that one there, mate. Go on, pull it. Yeah, that's right. And he rips the tooth out of his fucking head, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, because, of course, right now he's got anesthetic. So there we go. Got the tooth pulled. There's never any blood when that happens, which is weird because if you've ever had a tooth pulled, you will find that it leaves a gaping pool of blood that takes 6 to 12 hours to really knit and finally will close up and heal. But that takes 2 or 3 days. But, yeah, you basically just got a pool of blood in your mouth for a while. And it's not nice. So there we go. Anyway, so at least Lister's not got his tooth anymore, though. Rimmer says, here comes the wall. Here comes another one. And so, yes, Garby, the garbage destroyers, have begun chasing them as they run down the corridor past another vending machine. Fuck finally, the vending machine. That's right, actually. The vending machine goes, "Hey, Crichton, that crazy question you asked, I've got the answer. What question, 55? Do Siamese sisters get whiskers in stasis? Nah, they don't." Suddenly,
No, they just get a sore finger.
Oh, so there we go. Lister suddenly gets a flashback to the Medibot telling him, because
the benefits of.
By the way, once again, I forgot that this comes into play, of course, and gives Lister the idea. Once again, best setup and payoff you could possibly expect. A stupid B gag that has been used as an excuse to be racist all the way through the episode, as fuck. And by the way, in the best possible way, and we have no issue with that whatsoever.
Right.
Finally, Lister hears the question: do Siamese sisters get whiskers in stasis?
Stasis
instead of braces, racist. And he hears the word stasis, which reminds him the Medibot said, "Quick medical, so we can get his bios for stasis." And Lister goes, "Stasis, course. What was I thinking? I've got it. He goes, right, hold on. All JMC vessels undertake to... By the way, they are about to be crushed.
Yeah.
He goes, all JMC vessels undertake to return the crew to Earth, including their dependents, right? You resigned, former crewman. There's no way back. I didn't resign. Me dad did. We share the same name. Then you'd be on file, and you're not. Did you check the Medibay waiting list? Isn't there a file open? David Lister, medical pending. Yes. Isn't it true that once I complete my medical and have all my bios for stasis, I become registered crew? Yes. And as registered crew, do I have the power to shut you down? Yes. And as your primary objective is to save registered crew members' time and energy, shouldn't you just install yourself now? Just uninstall yourself now? She says, your logic is faultless. Yeah. And literally just goes away. That's it. And they stop.
Yep.
And they're saved. Yay! And all saved by the Chinese Whisper. And Dave Lister and his dad.
Yeah,
who put them in this mess in the fucking first place.
Dude, the influences that went into this episode, Pre's kind of like the Borg, being able to just take control.
Cross with HAL 9000 and
HAL 9, all these things. Yeah, it's so good. And
it's an excellent episode. It's spectacular. It's one of the best they've ever written.
Yeah,
I swear. I'm
having a shifting dialogue joke that just kind of seems like it's just there for laughs,
but then saves their lives.
But ultimately ends up being
the thing that reminds Lister that he ain't worth nothing either. He saved all their fucking asses.
And I'm gonna say this before we get to the ranking of this, considering I just nearly pissed myself laughing after I went and took a piss an hour ago. Because of the whole thing of this is way up at the top.
Is way up there. It is. And I'm really pleased with that too, because when we began this, I guess I kind of had the preconception that the later series would probably get biased out, but it's not. This is a fucking spectacular episode of Red Dwarf.
Yeah,
really good. An all-time classic for sure. It's why I've been talking about it for 7 months.
Right.
And when I realized I was talking about it all the time, that's when I realized that we were going to be fine when we got to the modern stuff. So there we go.
This is like this is the quintessential experience right here. Whether you're fairly new to it or you've been watching the seasons that they've been happening, however spaced out that might have been over the course of years, this people know exactly what to do, how to do it, and just every little detail just on point. And as long as they don't have the BBC fucking with them or undermining their creativity,
you can create gold.
The thing. This wasn't actually made by the BBC. They own the rights to it, but it wasn't made by them.
It was produced as an original by Dave.
Yeah, I was gonna say I noticed the Dave logo on here, and I was like, oh, I bet this is Yep,
that's it. Indeedy, it was made for Dave, by Dave.
Yeah, the BBC refused to finance it.
Yep. Absolute bitches.
Yep.
That is the mildest word I would use in that situation, sir.
I was trying to be a little bit careful because I did get the stream demonetized yesterday by dropping C-bombs in the first hour. And apparently we got the other one demonetized by dropping C-bombs in the third or fourth hour. So,
and none of them were me.
Literally none of them were John. John hasn't said this so much as a "cuh" since I politely asked him if he could stop. Most of them have been you, yeah.
Me, really?
A significant portion of them have been me too, though. So I wouldn't worry about it.
I'd say, well, a little bit of Rhoda, a little bit more of Royd.
Oh, Royd, yeah, it's all Royd, yeah, yeah. Third act Royd, watch out.
That's
right. Oh well, he can't.
We need to set up a situation between Rhoda and Royd, much in the way of Dad, Lister, and yes.
Big disappointment to me, James. Don't do that to yourself, Rhoda. You're too nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, right. So there we go. As they get freed of the garbage destroyers, whatever they are, Lister says, "Rock and roll." Dave Lister saves the day, being brave in a hostile universe, and does all this. And it's really funny because if you look, they all join in, including Rimmer, who does a weird little.
He's Morris dancing.
That's a bit gayer than that.
Yeah, I know.
But that's quite.
He only has so much room.
And Cat with the other electric guitar. Yeah.
Right.
Boys from the Dwarf.
That's right.
Once again, safe. There you go.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. You really should be able to turn off that predictive algorithm. But there we go. Anyway, there's a little bit more. Only one more scene.
Mm-hmm.
The following morning, Mr. David Lister Jr., sir, welcome aboard. Morning Crates says, complimentary champagne and games package courtesy of the JMC. Says, oh, I'm not interested, Crates. I've just signed up for the robotics program. Gonna pass that sucker. So, alcohol, computer games, it's hasta la vista, baby. He says, go on, get him out of here. Get him. He goes, whoa. 0G total football. Goes, I didn't know this was even out. Well, to be fair, it's probably been 3 million years. You know?
Right.
I didn't know this was even out. Crichton, grab yourself a remote and say goodbye to the weekend. Your mech butt's going down, boy. And there we go. And he goes, oh, and Crichton, the champagne's not going to open itself.
As he jumps over the couch, and what I really and the episode ends. What I like about it is that's kind of reminiscent of the start of season 6 when he's talking about I'm 28 now, I'm so much more responsible, and that just bends it.
Series 7. 6 starts with him with the giant throw and the long time.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, this is Series 7.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. The 7 is the one where he's on camera. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of that, but then it's also very similar to that scene in episode 1 where they're talking to Rimmer and he's like, I think we know what's going to happen. You have an opportunity to make a shift, immediately ditch it.
Yep. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. It's the same thing. Chris Barry, Rimmer rather, absolutely gets the opportunity to better himself and completely ignores it. And then Lister does the same fucking thing. Puts himself through hell, gets himself nearly killed, gets the ship nearly destroyed, and then just goes back to doing the exact same thing he was doing at the start of the game.
Yeah.
The episode. I've got to be honest, it's so much better than I even sold it as upon reflecting on it again. This episode, not only did it make us howl with laughter, which has been a while, actually, but it genuinely, that was up there with the fucking Vindoluvians, us laughing at that, you know? Mm-hmm. And the other one that we recently laughed at our asses off, I can't remember what that was. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, I think it was one of the scenes from one of the setups or the drunk line or something from whatever. Anyway, doesn't matter. The point is, This is a fucking sublime episode of Red Dwarf. This is spot on. This is tighter than a lot of episodes. Both the major plot threads intertwine perfectly at the end, and so we end up with a really, really excellent fucking blend of storytelling. Just like the way that Chinese whisper thing comes back at the end to save their asses. It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
You know?
I think this is easily what you could call a top 10 kind of episode. If you were
it's
limited to only say, like, you want to start somebody off, here, watch these 10 episodes. You know, I think that this would be one that I would.
This would be probably the one that I would put in to represent the show does survive and linger on.
Right.
Yeah. Though there are plenty of really solid ones coming up in later on that too. In this very series, I really like the next. Actually, both of the next ones are great. Actually, yeah, they're both really good. The next two, we got Lemons, which is the one with Jesus in it. Yeah. But there's a twist, and then there's Entangled, where the cat and Crichton end up in this quantum entanglement where they can only say things at the exact same time. I think it coincides with Lister losing Rimmer in a card game. And then Lister ends up, he like wakes up or something, and he's been hooked up to a choke collar that is connected also to a groinal socket that he's attached to that will explode his testicles if he in a certain amount of time if he doesn't.
Which saying is when we round down in the next half hour, I should start watching both of these episodes.
They're both great. Yeah, they're both brilliant. Yeah, I mean I'd say especially episode 4. Some people don't particularly like Lemons. I don't really know why. I like it a lot. It's one of those big set piece episodes where they travel through time and whatnot. Then something crazy happens, you know, which Red Dwarf does really well. And of course, in the last two episodes, we have been entirely contained to Red Dwarf and then the other ship, of course, as well. But you know, not a real big sort of set piece outside in a different environment entirely, you know.
Yeah. No, this is this episode though, I think is definitely gonna have some high marks when we actually start getting into the scrutiny.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really do. I really think that this absolutely stands up with any of the others. Any of the OGs that we've ranked in the past.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm just trying to look at our ranking from before. Yeah, there's loads that this is better than.
I mean, that, and it's got timeless jokes, because you know what's always funny? Racism. Racism will never not be funny.
Yeah. I'd say this is a better episode than Confidence and Paranoia.
Indeed.
It's probably better than Ouroboros. It's definitely up there.
This wouldn't exist without Ouroboros, but this is taking that to the very next level of what
this is the sequel to Ouroboros.
So yeah, and much like what Empire Strikes Back, it actually not only meets it exceeds it in terms of what it does. Yeah.
But there we go. By the way, Grufus has dropped in a 99-cent sticker with a sleeping face.
Yeah. Rest well.
Sweet dreams, bud.
Still in earshot. Yeah.
Pleasant dreams, mate. Have a good one. And thank you very much for the 99 cents. Appreciate you. Indeed. Oh, 42%. Still, thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, well, what was I going to say? I can't quite remember. I guess we'll wrap up.
Yeah, I guess so. Your toes are wet, by the way. Just a little. All right, it's better. You're good now.
Annoying.
Yeah.
Anyway, is Rhoda there? Are you
here,
Rhoda?
Royd. Sharona.
Ryud. Rado. Rado.
Oh, but in the meantime...
Dora. In the meantime, Zelosi, the mad lad, has gifted 5 for the princesses. 5 for the Griff Force. Thank you very much. Appreciate.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Yes. Oh yeah, it's been a good one.
This has
Thank
been
you
quite
very
the
much,
episode of White Time Friends today.
Yeah, it certainly has. Don't ask him. He know nothing. Don't waste your time. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. uafomega for $2. Thank you very much. Says hell of an episode and hell of a stream. Thanks. Yeah, well, we aim to please, and hopefully we hit the target. So thank you very much. Hell yeah, buddy. Appreciate you for that one.
Even that clip in and of itself is a Chinese whisper, because we don't even really know what she's saying, but it has become the whole reason we have it. You suck titty tit, you know. I'm not.
Yeah, it's literally just another deliberately bad faith translation.
That's right.
We don't actually know what the fuck she's saying anymore. I can't even remember what language it's meant to be. But there she is, and she's 100% saying, "Do you suck titty tit?" You know.
Yeah.
It's to the point now where, as I hoped it would, the original statement has lost all meaning.
Yeah,
been totally usurped by the bad faith interpretation. Yeah, by the titty joke. Thank you very much, uafomega. Appreciate you. That got us to halfway. Just about.
Indeed.
There we go. Anyway, appreciate you guys. And Rhoda, give us an outro, mate.
Indeed.
Have a look at the screen, boy.
What's his name again?
Tango.
Tango, that's it. You got to get another one, call it Cash.
Oh, you can't see him, but he's laid down, sprawled out now.
I can sort of see him.
Kinda.
I'm tired.
Yeah, we are crossing right over, hit the 4-hour threshold. So yeah, it is definitely time to.
Yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning.
We managed to do 2 episodes in 4 hours. That's a record. We're getting better.
Yeah, true story. Would you like to outro us?
Yeah, and we had some technical issues along the way. So,
what's happening next with you, Rhoda?
I was planning on doing a gaming stream later, but
So
I'm
do
also really tired. But I still might, you know.
Do it. Play Expedition 33.
Monday, I'll be working on standalone videos to put on my channel.
Cool.
Of course, I will see you next Tuesday, and we will have the Tomb Raider stream after the show here. And yeah, I think I'm going to be on Monday Night Noise as well on Noise Pollution's channel.
Nice.
You know, the kind of, how is it John puts it? Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, and then of course Mondays and Thursdays with Noise. And my show, the Scheitgeist, is going to be on Wednesday and Sunday. I'm really hoping one of those two will have something special on it, but I'm not pressuring the other person who's involved, so it's whenever they're ready.
Cool.
But there's something coming up. Yeah,
nice.
There's shit going on. Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's great, man. And
with my cat.
Best of luck with you, man.
Yeah.
Just keep
Lotus
it
in the
up.
kitchen.
The only thing is just gotta be consistent. Establish a pattern and then keep it. That's the only advice I can give. I have not managed this myself very well. I was good for the first year, and then everything started to fall apart. Then I got back on track, and everything started going well again. And then kids were born. You know, stuff started getting crazier and crazier. Now I'm having to readdress what I'm capable of doing in terms of videos. So probably less videos, better videos.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will have 2 more days a week to work on side projects and things that make
much like I believe in the same way about videos as I do in audiences. Quality is better than quantity.
Right. Oh, and also my book. I've got to carry on with that. And also the store where you can get your Amelia t-shirts if you want to.
Oh.
There is a link in the Amelia video. There is in fact a link to the t-shirt, which I can just grab. The other thing is I need to do a design in a bit to put on the store, and it's got to be the design that Sardoc said he wanted as well. The thing is, I'm kind of confused as to who I should put doing whether it should be my face or someone else. And I don't know, I'm kind of open to suggestions.
I mean, I kind of think you, since it is based on your channel, but also at the same time, that face that Rimmer pulled in Trojan.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, but I don't think I can do.
I know.
Well, I might be
unless you render it.
Yeah, I could posterize it, make it into some art instead. Yeah, that would probably work. Okay, cool. What was I going to say? That's it. Let me know, chat, if there's a particular thing.
Yeah, check out the gift shop.
Also, if you want an Amelia t-shirt, this is where you get them. Now, John, what's going on with you?
Well, I'm gonna watch those next 2 episodes, I do believe, and then probably have a little bit of downtime to prepare for tonight's episode with Toasty, starting at it's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern, as we are on her channel at that time every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday night. Of course, we'll be back here again, I believe, on Tuesday morning to get into some rankings and other silliness, and we'll see what happens there. And then, of course, on the weekends, I do the Weekend Culture on Honey Badger Arcade. Starts at 11 a.m. Eastern. And other than that, though, today was an absolute fantastic, fun time with everybody here in the chat, you guys in the panel. This has definitely been one of, I don't know. It's like every stream feels like this is the best stream that I've been a part of. But it's kind of like the quality of Red Dwarf. It just endures and it builds on top of itself, and it just kind of. Yeah, those old things kind of make to new things. So thank you so much, everyone, for a fantastic start to the week, or the end, depending on how you look at it. But with that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always.
Right on. Super. Thank you. And I was yawning for a long time there. I am very, very tired. I literally slept from 2 p.m. till 7 p.m. today, and then then I had dinner, then I went to work. Now it's 3 a.m. Right. And I'm fucking knackered. So I might piss around with the design, might make it look like Rimmer, just for fun. And or alternatively Russell T Davis.
Yeah, here's another thing: is you could also just give people
with spinning eyes
options, since it is a print on
True.
demand.
I could just do 2 versions of it. Yeah, easily. Yeah, fair enough. All right, why not? Why not? Okay, well, that's it then. That's it. Thank you very much, everybody. You've been amazing. I feel really bad that we didn't get to all the way up the goal, but thank you for those of you who helped us get.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big ol' Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no logangas.
What happens next?
Exactly. You knew where I was going with this. There we go. There's some boobs. There's some boobs for everybody.
Go. Boom.
Yeah.
All right, that will do. Thank you so much for watching this episode of WTF Live, Red Dwarf Edition 214. I think we're on now. Good Lord. Crazy. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Hyperdrive Time. There'll be a video coming out tomorrow as well. Probably a continuation of like the situation with the UK and Amelia, but also a kind of a greater look at why nostalgia doesn't work the way it used to, or rather why it does work and nothing else does anymore. Then there's obviously I'm going to do an Expedition 33 related video in the week as well, so there'll be a few interesting topics that I'll come up to. For all the remaining news that will be kicking off, no doubt I will be live again at 1 a.m. my time, which wherever you are in the world is 2 hours earlier than now, so but tomorrow. So 22 hours from now, I'll be live. In the meantime, I hope you all enjoyed the show. We certainly did. It was a glorious time. Thank you to those of you who've been here for the duration. Really appreciate you. And, of course, extra special thank yous go out to everyone who donated in one way or another. From St. Hugo to St. Hugo to Sardoc to Sardoc to Sardoc to Disgusting to uafomega to uafomega to Barry Stroud to Groofus to Zolosi and uafomega again. Thank you so much. You're all bloody legends. I'm going to have a bite to eat and crash. Take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck the BBC. Yeah. Question everything. Respect the fans. Check out the Discord. The link is below if you want to take a look at the storefront such as it is. It's not officially announced yet, but I'll be hyping it up when we get going properly. There are a few first designs on there if you want to have a dabble. Get yourself a t-shirt or a coffee mug or something. Take suggestions as well if you want to tell me what you'd like me to put on there. Also that. Boys of the Fans will be back on Tuesday after I'm back tomorrow. But till then, have a good one. We'll play the intro as the outro. And tatty bye. Peace out.
They so